He starts heading over this way and forming up, we'll be ready to head off.
If you want to go early, come over here. So now I can share that.
Sorry, get out of the way.
No, you weren't in the way at all. I made sure you were not in my shop, don't worry.
Share, copy, Facebook.
Oh, how did you double think though?
The second live scope, there's some power issue with it. I haven't had time to pull it apart, so it's pretty, I guarantee it'll just be it'll be a fuse or something in it that I need to change. Oh, it'll go good. The two transducers are robust enough to survive a Bass grand final, so. Get them to make that, come on, they're a bit casual about it.
The guys over the back, let's keep pushing up a bit. The quicker we get organised, the quicker we can get going. Let's squash up a bit, because you need to file past the front of the dock before you can head off.
That's it, get into them. But also they're not listening.
They'll watch though.
No, they'll start taking off from back in the field and heading back through the field. And if Cole wants to get photos of all the boats,
I see what's going
we need to get them to here.
If I get them today or tomorrow.
Yeah, but let's get them today. Yeah, well, just if you wash me, they're in trouble. See, so tell them that. No, yeah, I will. They'll be idling past. So we want to idle them past. We'll get a photo of them at this end of the dock before they go. Yep.
Okay guys, so we'll get ready to go. As I said, just idle slowly past the end of the dock so you can get some photos taken, and then once you're past the end of the dock, you can head off. So this morning, starting at number 1, we have Mark Healy.
Better not wash Morgo, you're in trouble.
Number 2, Zach O'Sullivan.
Dodgy brothers. Dodgy father-son.
Number 3, Mark Thompson.
Keep on moving up, guys.
Number 5, Tram Peck. Number 6, Craig Templar.
Pulls his switch out. Sucker punch ya.
It's on the drive, it's all set.
Being a boat is hard.
Number 4, Alan Murray. Number 8, Peter Messenger.
Oh, Al's got a new boat. That's a big power pole for a little cross country.
Number 9, Luke Rogan.
Woo! I like how lots of boats are going downstream.
Number 10, Chris Goldie.
Are you live?
Yep.
Number 12, Tom Slater.
And you're running your mic on you.
It'll pick up stuff. It won't pick up whispered swearing, but it'll pick up loud swearing from the back of the boat. It seems to pick up birds in a tree 100 metres away supremely.
Interesting.
So long as I'm sort of pointing at them, because it sits here in front of your chest.
Yeah.
so it doesn't pick up much behind you.
13, Tristan Taylor.
Fun times.
This is a really good way to make them slow down because they're all terrified of washing me. Because I'd be terrified of washing me. Look at that smile. Look at him, he's like working it. You got everything now? Okay, I'm tired, I'll just drift this back. No, actually, I'm going to stay here because this makes them slow down. It's good. Working good.
You know that feeling like you're missing something?
What? I'm not going to go that way.
No, just like, not sure if I've got all my gear. Pretty sure I do.
Number 19.
He's going to go upstream. He's going to go up.
Number 20, Stephen Duff.
10 to go.
Yeah.
Number 21, Michael Porter. Number 22, Wayne Robinson.
Wow, that's amazing that no one's headed upstream. We're going to have the whole upriver to ourselves, so it's going to be grouse. I like it. So for the live stream viewers, shitting on boat would be alright. Probably can't even net fish.
Horrible boater, actually.
Number 25, Adam Richards.
Give him the written warning. Hey!
Number 26, Robert Renshaw.
Yeah.
You on the YouTube this morning?
Always on the YouTube.
Idle past the end of the dock guys. Number 27.
Don't wash me boat. Oh, there's me old boat. G'day, boat. That's me old boat. Bye, boat.
Was it that colour when you got it?
Yeah. I will go last.
Number 30, Blake O'Grady. And number 31, BREAM.
Idle! They can't hear and they don't listen. All right, let's go fishing. Clip in, you got your safety gear on. Red Bull secured. The rods are not strapped down. How come that happened? Oh, Tom didn't give me a pack of lures this morning. That's all right. I got it.
Talking about the fancy one?
Oh no, he just said I've got some stuff for you tomorrow.
I've got those. You can use those.
All right, we're gonna start just here and then work our way upstream, I think.
So 2019 when we fished last, or 2020?
I can't remember. Where was it at?
Oz Open, City Harbour.
Oh, we were in the boat. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. I think it might have been 2019. Now, between these two cardinal marks, there's a big rocky reef. Tide's coming in, isn't it? It was coming in. It was dragging all the boats upstream. All right. Day one Brim Grand Final, 0 pre-fish, unless you count the 50 Brim we caught in the Richmond. Some of which were all right, actually. I was pretty happy with a couple of those Brim. Yeah, I reckon I would have a bag full of 28 to 30s at the end of it, so that seemed all right to me. I was happy with that.
What weight do you think you'll win it?
I reckon if you get 3 kilos a day here, you're going to be pretty solid. How come I've got the battery light flicking on the... Why would that be? Why would the battery light be flicking? Yeah, no, fully charged. Just let me sneak under here. Just going to sneak under here and have a look, make sure it's... I pulled it apart last night to put a new charge thing on. Did I? Yeah, you go for it. That's tight through the isolator. That's tight. That one's super tight. Just turn it off and on again, maybe.
Those Garmin work on the 24-volt side as well?
Yep. Yeah, it says I've got 29.2 volts. Actually, you know what? Maybe it was giving me an over voltage warning. It's all good now. There you go. Turn it off and on again if you're having dramas. So I don't actually know where the rock is in between these two because I can't remember, but somewhere in between there and there's some really epic rock. We're in 6 foot. If you want to swap that back sound around to see how deep it is, etc., go for it.
There's nothing better from a non-boater's perspective when you pull up to an open big flat like
Oh yeah, I do realise that sometimes I'm very non-boater friendly. Now let's see if this atomic out of the box actually swims straight. Not even close. Mick Starkey, personal shout out to you. Chew on your lures before you put them in the water, please. That's better. It's all just sand at the moment, so. Did any boats go upriver? Not even one. All right. This is either a genius or epically stupid move. Yeah, we can always code switch if we need to. Oh, no, one of the things I saw in your video last night was you fishing, crankbaiting the Oyster Channel Bridge. It's like, now I can't fish that because Tom will think that I saw it on the video. But it's probably good because the prawns will be running on this full moon. They should be. It's probably a better run out than run in tide thing. I wonder what time the tide changes.
There were prawns everywhere.
Yeah, there will be because they live in that Lake Woolawaya, and they'll move on the start of the run out tide. So let's just have a look at what time the run out tide is today. Because if we're struggling, I'm going to be there on the start of the run out. So it's actually, wow, it's only at 8 o'clock high. Wow. You know why? Because I was at Woodburn, it was like 3 hours later. Oh, here's the rock. Check it out on the, have you seen the? I don't know, you can see things scattering usually. So this is running, it's actually running across this way, like lines of it.
On the left?
It could be brim, these could be brim here. Those things. They're little, but.
White dots?
White dots, yeah. Normally it's the shadows you see when they're close, so that's quite in that tide now. Yeah, it should be 360 degrees. It'll be rock around us. It's hit and miss this one where there's actually fish on it. Sometimes there's fish on it, sometimes there's not. There's a barge over. See that pelican? There's a barge over there too that's normally good for a couple of fish. Yep. Nah, fully submerged. Yeah. Its barging days are well over. This will be the first time I fish this reef in probably 5 years. Look, there's another big knob of rock coming through. We're moving over it.
What range is that?
60 feet.
Okay.
So 3, and that's not much, it's 3 boat lengths.
Boat direction, or it is where you're pointing?
It's on the trolling motor, so it's.
Oh, is it? Okay, there you go.
It's the head on the. And see that funny reaction on top of it? That's when I was taping Siloam sticks to the top so I could see it at night because it's not lit. And then they react with the plastic somehow. It's like, I did not expect that to happen. I suppose that's why you shouldn't drink them. Don't drink the contents, it says. I don't think there's much on this one because we would have caught one by now. It never cops a lot of flow because it's sort of out of the current a bit, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'll not bail on this and tick. We'll go and we'll do that isolated pontoon there with the birds shitting all on it. That barge, that little dry dock, and then we'll move. There's a really good rock bar where the south arm and north arm split there. We'll give that a bit of work. Oh, all the way through. It's like footy fields of it. Maybe it's a tiny bit deep. 7 foot.
How big is your bucket?
19.5 foot. Yeah, this has got a particularly big front deck on it, which is why I like them. They don't taper off. Doesn't taper off towards the bow. All right, let's bail on this rock. I'm just going to idle over to that little dock there. Just going to leave the trolling motor in. This one thing I like about this power pole charge, I've got the DC to DC charger in here.
Oh, yeah.
You can monitor your batteries from your sounder, which I like. You can see it's pushing current now from the alternator to that battery, to this battery, to that battery.
It's actually kind of handy, isn't it?
It is cool.
Tell you what, the 12 sits nicely in this dash.
I would love it if a 16 fit in there, but it doesn't.
16, no?
Nah. I think at the time they designed this dash, the 12 was the latest and greatest. So to make sure this is all working, I think it looks all good. Welcome to all the live viewers this morning. This is called Fishing the Grand Final with no pre-fish. No worries, mate. Let's get in here and because we caught so many brim upstream in the Richmond in the bass tournament, we are fishing upstream today, not being scared of the dirty water. No fear. Until we've got nothing in 2 hours, and then it's like, oh shit. Okay, here, see the fish here? See them all, see all the shadows? See all the shadows of the fish?
Yeah.
So that's...
Are you ranging them at that pontoon?
Nah, the pontoon probably just be coming into range now. But they're not at the pontoon, they're at the boat. There'll be a chain holding that somewhere too. So there's actually not many under the pontoon. They're all out on the high tide having a go. This one, tiny. And I suppose you've got to worry when you see a star picking in the ground like that. Not often you get to crank sunken pontoons. Actually, I'm going to crank the walkway. I've never caught a brim off a walkway before that's been underwater. And I still haven't. All right, let's hide her wave up, eh? Oh. That's right. There's another. It's all good. There's another one down here. It's actually a bit of decent rock out on our left with a lot of fish on it. I can see them moving through. Oh, there's a whole school of mullet coming around the front of the boat. Just here. I'm glad it's not, man, it was hot yesterday when we were bass fishing. It was epic hot. Whatever it was here, it would have been 4 more degrees up at Casino, I reckon.
It's pretty great here.
Yeah.
All wet and definitely not that dry Victorian weather.
Yeah. There's nothing dry about it. Here's what mullet look like on it. See them all come around the front of the boat.
Yeah, they're longer returns. Is that how you pick them
No,
up?
they just go nose to tail.
Yeah.
The way they swim. Brim will be all over the place. Brim, it's every man for yourself. There's so many mullet there. There's some really good structure out there where you're throwing.
Mm.
I do have a special barge rod here. Didn't even change trebles on this. Let's bend them at least. All right. 20-pound braid, 20-pound leader on this one. Left over from bass fishing. There's brim on the one in front of us here. There's another one in front of us. Let's see on the bottom. Wow, I didn't even know that one was out there. Yep, that's bouncing over it. Right, next. One thing I learned in the Richmond is you don't need finesse. 20-pound leaders.
Yeah. Well, with the dark water, right?
Yeah, I suppose. And also, I didn't want to have to go and get my lure off the rocks. So I'll just use line heavy enough so that it can bend it. Just bend the treble open. Hey.
Down there until you put that bright chartreuse funky lure on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are times and places for that thing. On the practice day, the brim were pounding that. It was so much current over this rock bay, you'd throw it up, hit the bottom and then just stop winding, and it'd get dragged sort of half kicking into the bottom, and they would just eat it on the way through. You could tell the brim would have to hit it 3 or 4 times to hook up properly, so you knew a brim because it'd go donk, 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 and the bass would just go bonk and have it. So you could tell the difference. There's brim looking at the hydro over right now. It's a dry dock. If that was open a bit further, I'd go in there. I can't get through the hole. That's all right. They'd be on that barge. I can't make it past that far up. That's never been open before, though. Obviously, it still works. Must be a hydraulic ram in that mechanism there with the lines going to it. Look at the shrimp in here. Heaps of jelly prawns in here. We're going to go find some current next. You bastard. How did that happen? Oh, you don't get them down there, do you? We're going to bail on this. No current. Normally it's tight in summer. It will be epic top water up here, I reckon. The cicadas yesterday at Broadwater were just going nuts. Deafening. Where's my scissors? Thinking maybe we need to run the high tide. I'm not going to leave it too long I don't want to miss the high tide down the bottom if we're going to end up doing that. It's just a bit of sand there now. We're gonna run into town here at the rock bar. If there's nothing there, I'm gonna go run down. I'll go to a limit catching spot, and then we'll come back up, I think. All right.
30 people watching.
Yeah, they get more people watching when you start catching stuff. You tend to lose them when you don't catch anything. I think the record was 130 or 140 at the Hawkesbury when I was on the bridges catching them every second throw. I liked it. It was fun. Oh, did you want power in that thing? Yeah, I better turn the lights on. There you go. You should have power. You should have power to it now.
So, save you changing batteries. Oh.
Save you changing batteries. Yeah, it's only 1 foot. So.
And lower units.
Do you want to check that that's got power to it?
power.
Got power?
Nope.
No?
No.
Try that.
Yeah, she still says no.
All right, let's try that. That one?
Yeah, there we go.
Got power? Okay. Just had to be the right combination of buttons. All right, 12 foot now. Let's go for a fish in town.
How good are those bacon and egg smell?
Oh, yeah. Just going to do this little stretch along here, plenty of rock, and if we don't get any here, we'll go down and do a bridge sort of canal-y sort of run on the top of the tide. Quite deep here, but it shallows out as we go up past these boats. I think there's a bit more current here too. We're quite deep along here. As we get to this island, it shallows up. The key to catching the brim last 2 days was that you got to impact that rock, so shallow rock you want, and it's got that on the front of this island and up on this corner. So
Just bumping the jib off them.
You want it to, yeah. You caught very few brim without impacting the rock, so. Bite. No one stole me boat trailer yet. There it is, sitting up there. What am I going to go?
First bite of the day.
Tangled. Oh, I've got to put that pole up there.
See if there's not. Ah.
Current, see? Current on the front of the rock. That's what you want. It's going to be nice and deep here too. See the jelly prawn jump then?
Yeah.
When it landed. There you go. Yeah, pole him or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you keep. 26 tip, there's a ruler behind the middle section. And I'll turn the live wells on. Live well, fill up is the thing at the bottom. Yes.
You on the left side, my side?
Behind you, your side, yep.
Your live well's automatic, like a timer?
It will be when I hit the automatic bit. We on shallow rock.
Yeah.
Hitting at both ends. That's all good. Yeah, we'll get us off. Jesus, that's shallow.
It's easy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder if those masters don't make a line there.
Nah, these are moorings. Oh, don't worry, it drops off pretty quick, but I'm going to throw over that shit we were just on. See how it ripples off that bar?
There you go, that yacht. Unless you want to.
No, there you go. Right. The rope. Just check that live well's filling up all right. All good. I put the plugs in. I've lost the seals out of it for some reason. They blew open there, they blew the seals out. Of all things.
So will it start leaking out the bottom, do it?
No, the top seals. So it'll splash out the top a little bit. Get that carpet a bit wet. Little pluckers plucking at it. Little mother pluckers.
What do you think about the skin shrimp?
It looks nice. I haven't fished it yet, so we'll get onto it some stage today, I'm sure.
Trying to decide whether it's a clear water colour. There we go.
Nah, I don't think it's legal. Just white line and hooked on the side of the face. Oh, might be right.
Oh, might be right.
Don't read that. He might be number one. That's only 26 tip. Yeah, she'll be close.
Yeah, 28.
She'll be 28 tip.
Yeah. Definitely not 28.
Thanks, mate. That one's got no end on it. How about this one? That's 25 fork. Throw him on automatic now. Actually, I don't want that one. That's what I want. Well, at least the research pump works.
One each. Only 2 to go till I've got my back.
That's right. We worked out the non-boaters had trouble counting past 3. Where did my SX40 go? What did
I I'm investing in this because I'm not wearing any shoes.
Didn't I?
I saw it there this morning.
No, I just caught a fish on it. Where'd I put it? To put the rod down. So they're yours. Didn't I just catch a fish on that rod with the SX40 on it?
Yeah, I think so. Well, it wasn't the atomic, was it?
Nah. Oh, here it is. Hanging over the edge. I was looking for a blue rod because it's a crankbait. I'm tricking myself. This is on the 7'5" in feet, which I'll use for light crankbaits.
Oh, it's a 7'4". What do you got?
I like the 7'5". It's like my stick minnow rod usually.
This one. Got it. That's one I use.
Yeah.
Same. That current just coming to the edge here.
Yep. Yeah, those brim will be up in the front end of that. Oh, whack.
We'll give this bait credit. There's a lot around the fish.
I'll get this lure off. him off. Yep. That was always coming back. It was only 1 foot of water, so. See, I'm in 15 foot of water now. That's how deep it drops off here. We'll keep on going down this bank. There's more epic rock than that in this joint. One. Little, no, it doesn't count. Too little. He may have been legal, but I'm not taking him in.
You're on one. We both are.
I just pretend we're bass fishing. Who's cross lines or?
Oh, yeah. I think we are going to cross lines.
Wait up, where's your?
I under or over you?
I think we're good now. Are we good? No.
Oh, we're on the same fish, I guess.
No, we're not. They're crossed. They're both undersized, I think, anyway.
Oh,
And now they're
two
out.
fish. Must be from the same. You got the size, I think.
Ow. Don't stick your thumb in his mouth to try and get the hook out. That's a little lesson there.
Well, the wraparound's not too complex, which is good.
Yeah, it was only going to be one row around.
So I'm just going to hold yours tight. I reckon I hooked up just after you did, Ben.
Yeah. So they're sitting on that front pressure wave of the same as they were doing in the Bass GF. Oops, that's the bottom. Come here, dude. They're all getting all the trebles in the mouth. Get out of those rods. That snag. You can flick it and we'll go around otherwise.
The great thing about cranks, they just float up out of them a lot of the time.
I feel like I flathead that one. I could hit it with the flathead. No, I don't need it. I'll just pole it. Just don't want it in that net. This one was small enough to get out. If it was a big one, I'd net it, but. Brim bait? Then snagged it. Come here, mate. You can get in the net now. They've got no lure in your mouth. We'll get him off. Just go around. They've got to go around it though because it's shallow in the. Where is it? Is it
just to the left of behind that?
Okay. Do you reckon if I go up? How shallow it is in there. I'll go all the way around it because I don't think I can go this way. Let's go. Yeah, I've already hit it 4 times, so I've got to learn the lesson. Let's go over my head. Go over my head. I'll swing the nose around.
Probably just behind that buoy, actually.
Yeah, yeah, but it's all, even this side of that buoy boat length is too shallow, so got to go around it. Onto the keeper. It's just going to hit the bottom of the tick.
Yeah, enough yet.
We'll just get upstream of it, and
Yeah.
I'll be able to hold you, and you can just go back and. Just going to hit the buttons. Where is it?
Directly
That
behind,
way.
yeah.
So just give it a few flicks now and see if you can get that off, because if I drift any more down, I'm going to hit the. You get him in the well, it'd be legal. I'll inch us back down onto it. You got it? Normally it'll come back and you do it the other way. Come on, old bean, give the hook up. He's 20. He's a bit small. He's a 24 fork, so I might. I'm just going to cut the bottom little shit off their tail. This bit, which is the same bit that the siders take fin clips for. I know he's the smallest then when I'm dicking around with him. Where are you? Yep.
There's definitely rocks around.
That's why we're here.
See a bit of floating time.
That line won't let it float off. You're just going to have to get above it. So, because when you slack off to let it float, the line just gets pulled out, and all it does is keep pulling it the same direction. So you just got to change angles on it, and I'll do that by going above it. Got him. So let's just stop here for a second. You'll get fewer snags if you pull it, because if it's coming this way and snags this way, if you let it go, it'll pull it back off the snag.
And lots of little bites. Good crankbait bite.
Yeah, it's going to be good today. They like it. Dirty water is good for cranks.
What size lead are you on?
I was going 3 pounds straight through. That's the time to kick it in. This is how we catch him yesterday, just winding into the current, spot locked up from the rocks. You just crawl it through the rocks on the way up. It's very counterintuitive. But then that's in the brim jump on. There'll be another one. That's 3, I reckon. Do I net him or do I just keep him coming?
Call the net if you want it.
That's right, exactly. Just legal anyway, so 3. 3 fishes for losers. Although none of these I want to take. Ah, he's got it all the way in, the little bastard. Actually, can you come give us a hand with this one? He's got 2 of the trebles in my hand since he fell off.
No.
That's right, we'll get it out. Just take him out of the fish first. Get him in the middle so it doesn't bend the hooks. Yep.
You're going to pull the fish so you
Give it a
don't,
yank,
I don't
sorry.
hurt your hand.
Got it? Yep.
Okay.
He's big enough.
You want to do that before you...
I'll get fish in it first. He's just on 26 tip. He's good. Pliers.
Show the camera.
What happens when you don't use 20-pound leader? It's got to push down it. Normally it comes out.
That's cringe.
One of them will come out. One's in the webbing. One's out. Everyone does all. Oh, you got to do the braid trick. You just got to push down on it.
Oh man, I'm not looking at that. Oh.
Pull it out, mate. Don't muck around. It's just hard to push down when you're doing it one-handed. That one's in good.
You're giving that a lot.
There you go. Back it out.
Not even a yelp. Not even a
I've done it 100 times. They're only tiny. You see how big the barbs are? What do you do for a living? Get shot at? I'd rather just get the hook in the hand. Sit down and play with your joystick.
Wear gloves.
There you go. He caught that like one wind off the rod tip.
It means that he's still got some go in him for the next 5 minutes.
So you see if you can get all 3 trebles in your hand.
No.
I think I found Byron's weak spot. He doesn't like trebles up to the hilt in your hand.
I'll tell you at the end of the day why. I don't want to jinx myself now.
Because you haven't hooked yourself yet? You're going to hook yourself in the dick doing it that way. He's got it between his knees. Yeah. I've never had a hook in my hand. I've had 6 in my penis. Put the fish between your legs. That's something wrong there.
How many times do you want it, Prince Albert?
What's more precious to you? Oh, that's a good one. I think that's a flathead. If it's a brim, it's a better one.
Give me a headshot.
No, it might be a brim. It might be hooked in the side or something.
We haven't got any fly to do that.
Yeah, I got one.
Oh, did you? Oh, no, you're right.
He's not big. I think he's just hooked in the side. Let's have a look at him.
Oh,
There we go. It's the biggest today? Yep. Yeah. 4. See if I don't get hooked in the hand by this one.
Hurry up.
That one, he's allowed to be the smallest one I take in today. And he's in pure, you taste that water, I bet you it's pure fresh. And probably 28 forker. No, 26 forker. Dreaming. Alright. Oh, you snagged? Is that a crank?
Yep.
Yeah, we go. Yeah. Where is it? It's in the front of the.
Fishing a bib that's a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go shy.
Yeah, the big bib's alright. It's like sometimes just bad luck. I really slow it down when I start hitting the rocks, like I'm gonna like that.
I got it.
It's off. Yeah. I haven't got the prettiest Garmin Force ever, but it's not afraid to get into the spots. About, I reckon, nearly 2 years now.
What's the green?
That's the power.
Power setting.
Yeah, it's just, I'm going to spot lock there again because I think that's about where we were sitting.
Which way are you going?
Well, I think we're spot locked there, so it's going to... So try throwing straight down current and bringing it back over the rock bar. Don't know why it's taking us this way. And once you hit the rock, just slow it way down. Because it takes a bit of finding for them, I think, in the current.
My course arrives on Monday.
Yep. Where'd you find one eventually?
Do you run your units off the 24-volt?
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to stress your cranking battery out with, unless you have a separate 12-volter for you. Some people reckon that you get better picture with 24 volts, and I'm like, I'm undecided on that.
Do you reckon it's the voltage drop from the cables that might be on 12-volt side?
No, I don't know. No, they run 10 to 30 volts in their specs, so.
I've got 2 batteries on the 12-volt side.
Yeah. So yeah, you got one for your electronics and one for your crank.
Yeah.
What do we got? Nearly 10 fish off this one spot so far. This is lessons I learned at the Bass Grand Final. Don't just catch one and keep moving if you're on a good bit of rock. That's a fish.
Little patch of them where you're fishing.
That's the top of the rock. That's every time I hit the electric motor on the bottom. That's where we are. It might be illegal. I don't know that. Hey, nearly knocked him off. They're sort of getting bigger. That's 5 anyway. What time is it? 5 before 8 o'clock. Using that SX40 in my favourite colour. Not the colour makes a lick of difference. You can put a fluoro yellow one on and they'll eat it. They're getting bigger. 27, that one.
There's a snag between you and that flow.
Yeah, it's just a rock. It's the rock edge. So when you get to it, you sort of got to crawl it up it. Oh, maybe it is something on the...
Yeah, I think there's something there.
Let's drop back and I'll get that off because we can get around that. Where are you?
Yeah.
That's in. That's on the front of the...
Good one.
You all right with that? Yeah, spiraling. That's all right. That'll do it. Oh, good net shot. Just watch out. Your lure's going to get stuck in that net. I'm just telling you now.
handle.
Yeah, it's not real big.
Like a kayak, isn't it? Fine.
I can be able to get that off. Let's break it. I might even go a heavier line because I don't think I need the 3 pounds straight through in this.
I'm on 4 pounds straight through, and I was touching on before.
What am I going to do? Let's just see if they're receptive to the bass lure. Oops. That's actually my shitty leader, not that is.
Those are big live rods.
Yeah, and I think they're divided, aren't they?
Yeah.
So it's one set of pumps.
That'd be awkward, right? They weren't divided.
Yeah, that's all right. Standard rule, Bodie gets the biggest 5.
Did you just make that rule up?
Yeah. No, it just makes sense to me.
So what you're saying is you need all the help you can get?
Probably.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt. Let's keep moving because we need to keep covering ground and find some keggers. We don't need the micros.
I don't think there's any evidence of big ones.
I've caught many big ones up the river here, so we're just going to keep on going up until we run out of fish, I think. That was good. I reckon we could have a 10 fish off that one spot, that's unusual. In clear water, you wouldn't do that, but you can do it in dirty water.
So that was happening yesterday.
Mate, we caught, I reckon over the 3 days, 100 brim came off one spot.
Yeah.
Let's try a spike. Let's try the old spikey dikey. Is that one of these things?
Yeah, but like tall and good colours.
No, I'm going to throw the chartreuse now that you call it a bad colour. It's offended. I'm going to put the chartreuse one on that I was catching them on yesterday. Let's take this off. This is 4 pounds straight through at least. I've just gone up 30% in line strength.
You're going to drift this edge down to that reef?
Yep. Okay. It's all sort of reefy on the edge anyway, so. That was a good spot because it picks up the current. If I hadn't fished the bass tournament, I would have just caught the first couple and moved on.
Oh, thinking there wasn't going to be any more.
Yeah, but knowing that in that dirty water they recharge is handy. I've caught kilo fish on this edge just here before.
Which spot? Let me cast.
Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, Jesus. It's because it's rocky. Now we're in 11 foot. We were at the bottom then. Now we're in 12.7 foot.
Wouldn't it be handy if you could see that rock?
Even when it's bright, you can't. When it's clear, you can't see it really good.
You can see what you're fishing.
What's this one called? This diver lure called?
Spike 40.
It's a small spike. Okay. Yeah, I was getting them on the bigger spikes yesterday. The existing one in the range.
What colour do you get on?
This colour.
Natural prawn. Oh, that one.
That's the only one I got. I got the prototypes.
No, I mean on the normal spike.
Just chromey sort of colours. I don't think it mattered though.
All reaction light type thing.
It's all just this colour water. They're eating it by feel. not by sight. Got to remember how this rock bar sets up. There's some shallow stuff in the mouth of South Arm, but there's also some, like it comes up to probably 6 or 8 feet on top of the big flat out there, but I can't remember how it sets up, but we'll work it out. I don't want it to be 6 or 8 feet. It needs to be 2 feet like we were fishing then. Like 6, 8 feet's too deep.
I'll show you where the shallow part I found yesterday was.
Did you find it with your motor? Yeah. There's shallow part, yeah, in here there's shallow. But I don't think you'll hit anywhere out there. Not on a high tide anyway. All right, this is sand here. So for the live viewers, we won off a full boat limit. We got 5 and 2. So that's a pretty good start. We used about $1 worth of fuel. We're on the same bit of bank as the start is.
150 metres from the start.
Yeah, actually we wasted fuel going to the other side at the start. We should just come straight here. There's a couple of fish floating there, coming through. See their shadows? Oh, they're just coming out of...
Yeah, I can see nothing.
See the shadows of them there? They weren't toe to tail. They may not have been mullet.
Can you put the live scope on the boat? I've had the active target for the last 3 months too.
Yeah. Well, I find it's good in this dirty water. Like normally you can just see where the rock stuff is. You can't see it, but it doesn't matter how dirty it is. It's clear as day on the live scope. So. Showground's just the other side of this bridge where we did the weigh-in.
Could you imagine just hanging out the same?
Yeah, bite?
There's the evidence.
Pants. That old slipway running down through there. See a few fish on the end of it.
How far does it go out?
Out here. Goes all the way. Oh, you can see there. There's the top of it.
Oh, yep.
On the other side of the reeds. So I've lost a drone to power lines at the bass event last year. What's the worst story you've heard of a plane hitting power lines?
Oh, so we had a
Bait.
jet with power lines that.
What happens then? Does it cut it in half?
Well,
or does it break the power line?
So engineering worked out that it hit, like he went through the high tension power lines at a speed where it was fast enough to snap the line.
Yeah, not to tear the plane
slow
up.
enough to tear the plane.
Right.
Like it was a 100-knot window or something. Like
yep. Oh, so he lived?
The aircraft continued to fly.
Holy shit.
He recovered the aircraft. But,
just his job now, if you have a war, you get to take out the enemy high tension lines and just bulldozers them all.
well, no, the lines didn't snap. And actually, no, I think the lines did snap.
Yeah, he said, yeah. If the lines didn't snap, he wouldn't have flown away, would he?
Yeah, exactly right. He flew away. I remember seeing the photos of it, and half the wing has just got this giant gouge.
Oh.
It's horrible. That doesn't seem good.
Was that worse than getting a hook in your hand?
You're trying to start something. That's why when you were trying to get it out of your hand, I was freaking out so much. Like it's not a. You've probably done it hundreds of times.
Yeah. Light line. All you got to do is that line's got to break, and as it falls down through the webbing in your hand, that's where it gets you. That's just physics. Oh, a big rock bar in front of us here. Let's see if I can put the power pole down on that.
Would that make your day if I ended up with a hook in my hand?
No, because I'd have to pull it out because you'd be like, get it out of me now.
You don't know.
You'd be squealing like a little girl.
I think your kids are better than I would.
Oh no, my kids would faint. There you go. There's the power poles hitting the bottom. Well, they'll find a bottom. We're in 6 foot here, so that's 6 foot under the transducer, so about 7 foot.
8 foot poles?
Yeah, so that's about what they hit in. So, but see, there's a whole heap of rock in front of us here, so I'm going to try this winding against the current across the rock bar thing.
Probably got a bunch of bass. Surprised you haven't got any actually.
No, where we were fishing is the equivalent of Grafton, sort of nearly.
Yeah.
So we're still a fair way down. Like they get down here in winter time, but not in summer. Not many anyway. There's one. Feels like a flathead. Yep. Come here, you little bastard. And he ate it all the way down to the butthole. Stop wiggling. One of them out. I love these hooks they put on the Daiwa cranks, those.
BKK one?
The Teflon coated things, they're awesome.
Yeah.
That flatty was sitting right on top of all that rock.
Looks like a very flatty junction.
Off the edge of it, I reckon, but on top of it there should be brim.
Very thin bushy. You bumping the bottom of that?
Nah, I'll swap sides. Try the shallow side. It's shallower, I think. I think it's a little bit deep. I'm going to keep moving.
How long have you been doing this for now?
I didn't fish for the first 5 or 6 years when I ran events. About 2006 I started, I think. We started tournaments in 1999.
Why didn't you do it? Why didn't you fish?
Because I was working. I was running them.
Is that the only reason? It was social fishing.
Yeah, it just wasn't, didn't have the money in it to employ the staff to do it. Oh, you bastard. Got off, yes.
You were worried about that spot in my video that you saw last night. He's not going on.
That's right, yeah. Well, that's not I don't like, it's too far down river. I'm not going to go there. I might do that if it's a up the sleeve for tomorrow if I struggle spot. Well, I have caught 3 kilo limits off there before, and there's epic dewies on that bridge.
Yeah.
Did you see them on the sounder?
Yeah. No.
About
I didn't see that,
two pylons from the second pylon out from the western side of it. You'll see. I hooked one on a vibe once. It was so big it didn't even know it was hooked. I was just sitting there like shaking. I had to take the boat above it and start clomping on the deck, and then it swam off. Big dewies. See if this comes off. Just got to swing that nose of the boat around. Let's go out north, hit that wide rock. Then we'll go and try and find some more current. Quite shallow here. On this rock bar, though, I think they string nets for the prawns. They actually net the prawns in the river, like a stationary net that the prawns all swim into.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's enough current for that to happen, right?
And they all come out of the Broadwater, which is the big lake around the corner that I'm thinking of going up there, but I'm thinking the wind might be too much. Because it's real open, it'll be sort of choppy, and if it's calm, you can top water them up in there. I think the last grand final we had here, I'd run up there first thing in the morning and get a limit in, 15 minutes.
You don't think open flat with wind is a good thing?
It muds up. It's already muddy, and like when it's calm, all the sediment drops out. It gets real clear. There's another rock in there that's underwater. You can see it like 3 casts away. Yeah. We'll fish the most prominent one. On that one over there, you can get off the edge of it in the bass school up in wintertime. They suspend maybe 10 foot down and you're in 30 foot of water, burning cranks as fast as you can, and they pound at every throw, like big bass. Like, yep. It was, I've had some pre-fishes destroyed by bass. It's like, I got to find brim, but it's so much fun catching these things. Don't you fly on them a line, you bastards. Now, that's got some current on it. See that one nearly above the surface there? Those birds would all be there eating prawns. That feels like another flathead. Little bastard. That's right, no, put. Nope. And he popped the lure off, but it was in the boat when it happened, so it's all good. Come here, mate. Alright, that's a flathead catch of that lure. Let's change that out. Let's go to the biggest spike. Brimbo? Bloody flatheads. Put him at the net in your own risk. Oh, I'll just get a little. Yeah, come on. Come here, mate.
I'd rather keep the lure.
Yeah, true. Often if they're small enough, you know, if they're not hooked inside the mouth, you can pole them in. Yeah. See you in half an hour. Oh, that one felt like a brim.
Proper rat.
Told ya.
Good timing you had this net. I would have brought my own.
Oh, I'll talk. Don't hardly use it. I only use it if it's like a kegger. And then it's like, oh, I'm happy to untangle it because I'm going to wind down from catching that kegger. Yeah, that's good current on this, eh?
I have a new hate for it.
You were warned.
That's not that bad.
It's also good if you net the fish and you can hold its head up, you know, so its head doesn't drop into the mesh, so the lure doesn't drop in the mesh. You're normally all right.
Didn't you have a Berkeley net last time I was in your boat?
Yeah, it probably blew out. No, I don't like those rubber ones. They split the fish tails. I would have had an EnviroNet.
Yeah. I think actually, come to think of it, that's what happened. What happened to it?
Probably blew out, hit me in the head on the way out. That's what normally happens to them.
I'd like to see a net halfway between your EnviroNet.
I think the Shimano made one. I saw one the other day on social media. They got one that's like rubbery but a small mesh like that. Let's move from here. I need to be catching floodies. Just gonna go see all those birds out there. Yeah, have a look at those things. Can you just hit those two power pole up buttons? Hold them both down on the side of the boat where you're. Yeah, no. Look where I'm pointing. There, just hold them both up. I don't think I've primed that one properly. Should start moving. Let me just get out in the middle. I'll sort that out. I swapped the pump out on it, and I haven't. That's right. I'll get out in the middle. I'll get away from these rocks. Yeah, halfway went down. It's like it disconnected, but it might be a power issue because every single pump you get, they have the crimps that must be no good in them. You get power issues in them, and I have to end up cutting it all out. And I thought, I'll do that later. I won't do it now. Next minute. Do it in the middle of a tournament. Wonder what's going on with that.
You want to try it again?
Nah, because I don't think it's getting power. It's a power issue. It's not a. Wonder if I blew the fuse on it or something. I'll have a look when we get out of here.
You got like Velcro you can tape around it in case you.
No, I'll make it work. I'll just fix the power up. just drift down through here. I'm just going to see if I can, what I can do with this. It's got no power on it. That ain't going. Fuse is alright, although it's a bit corroded on the inside. When I put the new pump in, I used my old fuse, and it's had a little bit of water leak in there. So it's sorted now. Alright, we got 9 foot here, it's a bit deep. Let's find something shallower. We're going to go that way. See where the ripples all are? So,
Is it working?
yeah, just fuck with the fuse.
Bypass it.
No, I pulled it out, gave it a lick, put it back in, feel good.
Good.
No, I've got a new fuse hole, I'll just have to wire that in. So you can sort of read where it'll ripple up on where the tide's punching across it. And these birds are probably sitting where the upwellings are. It's about 12 foot here. Yep. So that'd be.
Can you see that?
But I reckon it's going to be too. It's going to be too deep. Like 9 foot's a little bit deep for. Well, this is the top of this one. It's hard to get it that deep in this current.
Look at that shadow. I mean,
Yeah, it means it's the other side of that ridge.
Exactly.
But I reckon if let's spot lock it there, and throw behind and maybe get it down.
Good sized prawns.
Yeah, just swimming?
Yeah, it's on top.
Yep. So I'm going to just try, let's go to, let's see if we can get it down. That's what those birds will all be eating. See how they're picking them up off the surface?
You're going off the back, I'm going off the top. Yeah, you can see them just having these.
Yep.
Having a feed.
That's fair ripping that current. That's on 80% holding us into it.
Yeah. Short strikes in the back.
Touching the bottom.
No, not yet. I need to be though.
What a one. Come on, man. What is going on? Yep. Put me fishing down the back.
Yeah, I was. I can't hit the bottom there, so I'm trying this way. Don't jump in.
And that 112 is too light. That's where I was getting my bites. Right
Yeah, it
there.
could be a. See, that's the first route. It's normally a bit ahead of that, where the shallowest bit is. Oh yeah, I touched the bottom there.
There you go.
That's where he is. It's got another flat edge, sort of. Stay away from that spot lock. Bass. Bloody bass. Where were you yesterday, jackass? That's our pole in, I think. On 4 pound. Should come out. Okay.
Oh, it's a good bass too.
Oh. I think you got one too. Brim. There you go. Brim and bass living together in total harmony.
Find a ruler?
Yeah, it's between the seats. The orange one's the same as the yellow, that's all right. Just folds out.
It's not.
The end's broken off it, see? I don't know how much of the end's broken off. If you go,
I see what you're saying.
you know what I mean? I've stepped on the end of it.
You know what? I'm gonna get that's 26, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Because it is just 26.
There's some more rulers in the storage thing under there. I'll get one out.
The ABT says it's 26.
Let's get one here. Here you go, there's another one. Yeah, I would have liked that bass yesterday. Go, yeah.
You measure?
Where'd that go? Yours? Okay. No, he fell off beside the boat, which was perfect. Let's get a big brim out of here. Come on. Brim.
That is good done. Full boat. No, the size, right? Having fun yet?
This is another day at the office. Too little. There's got to be some bigger ones mixed in here.
What's your smallest at?
I got one that's just over 26 tip. All the other ones are bigger than a 24 fork and bigger, I think.
I figure if you throw hard bodies and I throw plastics, that'll work well.
Doesn't matter, they're just waiting for shit. Those prawns coming up, getting pushed over that rock bar. It's hard to throw in that wind though. It's a pain in the ass.
tell if there's weight too because of the current.
Yeah. Well, they're coming with us. You wait till they're coming against the current. Not big enough. My hand's going to be wrecked at the end of the day. Let's watch the propellers going on the spot lock, remember? Weird how the main one in the river current is holding the brim, and the little one that's sort of out of the current, you know, out of the main current, they're not in it. They like the main drag.
How long are you reckon the motor last?
Oh, all day.
You miss? See that?
40%, yeah, no worries. Also, when we run around, it charges it a bit too, so it puts 20 amps in it while you're driving.
I don't have that power pole charge on my boat, but seems pretty bloody good. What's the alternator output on the engine? You know?
40 available.
Okay.
70 amp total. It's going to move it across. See that next sort of ridge over there? Yeah. I'm liking the look of that. It looks, and that's where the birds were lined up. Just going to put a mark in here where we were, just in case this was the good spot.
But you could almost go from one spot to the next.
Well, I just got to find one where if there's big fish there, they'll often bite straight away. So, see, it comes right up to 4 foot there. Yeah. This one spot here. Let's put a mark there too. Marks. I reckon there'll be another one of those things sort of here.
No, I'm gonna go for some sponsor hammer. Some of these grand final special plastics going on.
Yep. Look at the fish there. You can see the brim and lightoscope there. Those shadows that are moving around. Yeah, so see these ripples here. So that's the shallowest bit probably here. I'm just going to spot lock us so we can fish across it maybe. Probably another bass.
If it's a brim's got one. That doesn't sound happy at all.
We've got a good head shake on it. Bass. They pounded it, so I'll put them out. Oh, he would have been nice yesterday. These are even spikier than brim on the gill rake department. Come here. Clear the bass out and we catch the brim.
Let's do a combined bass and brim event.
Yeah. I think they do. The club down here does them. Oh, that felt like another bass actually. Cranky. That one didn't sing long, did it? They're up the top trying to eat those things. Yeah, they're suspended, those fish, eh? Feels like that sounds like a bass. Is that on the skin flute plastic?
It is.
That fish was a foot under the surface when it ate that. How does it find it? In the crud?
It's the same colour as the water too, right?
Yeah. Never know, it could be a big brim, they all hang together. Now it's behind you now, you got to pull it against the current. Is it a brim? Tell us when it comes up. I'll net it if it's a brim. I'll bring a net down if it's a bass.
I'll just take the time. No rush.
Yeah, it's probably not a brim. There's your net behind your foot there. If it is a brim, sing out.
Nah.
It's a good bass though. It's a big one. And that's just behind. Oh yeah, you want the yeah. You got it.
Look at that. That is donkey. That's a donkey.
That's a good bass.
Yeah.
That's like a 40, 42 centimetre one. On the old skin flute colour.
Catch him.
I think my non-boater won a Miller rods for one that size yesterday.
Yeah. I'll take one of your Miller rods.
That's going around rock. You can feel it. I'm in trouble with this one.
Can you feel it rubbing?
Yep. Let's hope it comes back around it. Probably going to lose this one. Oh, yeah, it came off then, I think. Come on, be a big one. Be a big brim. I know it's not a big brim.
Has it stopped?
You know, sometimes you fight and you think, oh, it's a Jew, and it's a big brim.
The Victorian black brim and flatty.
This is on that dial. This is on the current spike that's on the market there. Could be a flatty, I don't know.
How are you still on the side? You've got all this current fishing.
The fish is swimming in the current, so don't go to the back unless you need to. Make him look. He's fighting against the current, and I don't have to pull him against the current. Look at me, mate. What are you?
Don't get to see him until the last minute.
Jack.
Jack.
It's a mangrove jack.
Oh, that's a good size jack.
Big and jack too.
That is a good size jack.
Come here, mate. Come here, mate. Come here, mate. Come here, come here. Got him. Oh, you got a lure in. Oh, nearly a lure in your knee.
Ah.
Well, no, that's not past the barb, I don't think.
Knee's not hand right, so that doesn't count. Look at that. That is a good size jack, isn't it?
Oh, wait up. Camera's here.
Yeah, that's alright. There you go.
That's some bycatch for you. I might take him home and eat him, actually. I like eating jacks.
That's a big fillet on that.
Yeah, they're nice.
It is a gorgeous fish. Just thumb it to the camera.
No way. But I will stick my hand in his gills. I know how to. The first jack I ever caught bit my finger. It took me 15 minutes to get it off. Come here, mate. Nah, that's right.
Gee, that's a good size jack. I'd be happy with that.
Give me there's crushes.
All the species you want in a brim comp.
Can you grab those pliers for us quickly? Thanks. It's on 4 pounds straight through. shows how much hurt you can stick on them.
No wonder we went straight into that rock that you're talking about.
Oh, no, I don't think it was on purpose. It was just on the other side of the. Oh, look at that.
Have we got any brim out of here?
I really want to keep him. Yeah, I've got a few brim. I want to keep him to eat him, but I can't. I'm going to put him in with all the brim in the live well. So I don't know how big he is. I reckon he's about 45. No, it's all right. Yeah, maybe I can. You only have 3 on your side.
3, yeah.
I hope he eats your brim. I do want to eat him. If he's silly enough to eat a crankbait in fresh water halfway to the bottom, he probably should be bred and let go in the wild, because we want dumb jacks like that. Just shows you if there's prawns there, they will come.
That was awesome.
So we've got brim, bass, flathead and jacks off this spot, eh? Yeah, you let him get behind you, see? Got to teach him to swim into the current.
I don't mind that though.
Trouble is, you'll get one hooked in the side and then you'll say, I can't wind him in. Matty Cameron did one, I called it a spiraler. You could hardly get it in when we were in the Richmond. Was that a bass?
Yeah, it was.
Was it a bass?
It was a bass.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the smaller spot.
Now, where's the ripple? You want to land it ahead of the ripple. Oh, that's a shit cast. See the prawns just jumping out there.
I was just hard jerking that plastic then when I picked that bass up.
Yeah. See that? I reckon that's how you get the bass. That you want to try and sneak it past them. Like the slower retrieve gets the brim. If you want to catch bass, I'd just be burning this. But I'm crawling it.
How's the wind catching it? Hey, little guy.
Where's the 45 centimetre brims, huh? Ow. Oh, just watch out, there's a brim under your feet nearly. You just drilled me with that spike. And I don't mean the spike the lure, I mean the spike on the dorsal. Yeah. Actually got my electric remote. I'm gonna jog it around a little bit.
Does this have a jog function?
Yep. It's the only time I use the hand control.
You know, the thing that I was surprised to see, you know, with the other unit that I had previously, I had to buy a remote.
Yeah, this one comes with it.
Yeah.
Just watch out, it's going to move now. It's going to,
Yeah, that's fine.
You'll go in. I'm actually going to put a little cradle for that up here, I think. So it's there when I need it.
And when you hit jog, does it...
So I went 15 feet that way and 20 feet this way. So
and is that
5 foot,
buttons?
5 in increment. So now it'll be sort of about 4 foot deep here. That's why we're getting them on top of this thing. The hilltop is 4 foot deep. This is the shallowest part of the shooting match. I'm going to try out the back one.
Right, taking the style, sorry.
No, I'm going to try it. It'll probably stay down better. Just want it to be grubbing the bottom. There you go, I'm hitting the bottom there.
I reckon I can get a bit more buckets of plastic so far.
Oh. Is that in your foot or your...
That was a treble.
In your foot?
Almost.
But not.
But no.
Ah, I didn't even... What lure was it? Was it one on the floor?
Yeah, Jefferson.
Oh.
I must have kicked it off as I was going over the top. You're going to be live streaming Tassie?
If we got, I did the last few times I was there.
There's no patches of reception, is there?
Yeah, Tassie's alright. St Helens is good for, it was good for Optus last time I was there. Derwent's alright.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, rather looking forward to Tassie again next year.
Are you after the Hobie rounds or before?
I think we're before. We're hanging around and helping them run the Hobie rounds. And they're helping us run our rounds.
I saw the van out there, the wrapped van.
Yeah. I bought it off them with, after we were in Ballina last time and the Dan van got run into.
Oh, I saw that on Facebook.
Yeah, it got written off.
You just coming home from a round or something?
Yeah, after the Ballina round. See all the shadows on, you can see the shadows on here. That feels like a brim. Oh, that's a good one.
Good brim?
Oh, I'll still pole him, I think.
That is a good one.
That's a proper one.
I need 5 of those.
Yep, 5 of those would be nice. He's closer to 30. So to clear the bass out of the road. There, mate. Let's clear the jacks out of the road till the big brim 8. So we're fishing this shallow rock bar at McLean. I've got the bigger Daiwa spike on at the moment. And that's the first proper kicker for the day. Oh, and he was not getting off. Where'd those pliers go? Oh, get my foot off there, get out of that net, get everything. He's cranky because he only had about 3 seconds in the water to fight. Okay. He's just under 31. Oh, sorry.
I missed my line.
Threw it in your line. Is that a brim?
Yeah, it is. So, okay, hold on.
Ah, he's right. Yeah. He'll be legal. He might be an upgrade or something. Yeah, Pa. Can I keep him?
I'm a real boy.
Chuck him in the bucket, son. We will fillet him later on.
What size that guy?
Mine was just under 31. I threw out a 26 tip, put in a 31 fork.
I'm not winning this with 27.5 tips, Morgo.
That's all right. You got to start somewhere. How more relaxed do you fish when you get, it's a 3 fish limit, you got 3 in the box?
How much do these yellows weigh this way? 270 grams? 300 grams?
What's heated the fork?
27 tip?
So 25 fork, about 350.
Really?
Maybe 400 if he's fat.
The thing I did notice in the pre-fish yesterday, there's not a lot of fatness there.
No, it's summertime. They're not rode up.
And they've been fighting against the current, right?
Oh, their whole lives.
The best part about this is that I'm going to stick my hand in this live well with the jack in there.
Oh, yeah. No, he won't bite you. But if he does, make sure you're rolling on it. You can throw the jack out if you like. I'll chuck him out. I just every first jack of the season, I take him home and I eat him because they taste so epic. Put him in like a steamer, little boneless fillet. In 4.5 foot of water, the nearest bank's 200 metres away. Fishing with crankerbaits. Byron's throwing plackies.
Can you throw one of my brim out?
No, there's a thing in the bottom. You got to stick your hand. There's like a recess in the bottom. The smallest one will be in there. I'll get him. I'll show you where he is if you want.
No, that's right.
You find him?
I think I found him,
Yeah. Right down along the divider. Put your hand down along the divider. You'll find one in the.
Like a little deep pocket or something.
And normally the smallest ones gets in there.
Yeah.
So it's handy. My lure's landing, the prawns are skittering. This isn't even the good prawn tide. The good prawn tide's on the start of the run out. Feels pretty small. Legal, but no good. Ah, another one in all hand. Ow. Little spiky bastard. Yeah, it's a mangrove jack. There you go. Second treble of the day in the hand with the spiky little brim. Got to push down on it when you want to get it out. Oh, he's hooked around a nerve, that one. That hurts. Oh. Ah, that one hurts like hell. It's hit a nerve. bigger hook too.
This is quality viewing entertainment right here.
This one hurts because he's in a nerve. He's in real deep. That one. It's a bigger hook on the spike. So I'm just wondering if I gotta sort of push down on it.
No zoom with this TV.
No, because you'll end up ending the stream. If you hit one button, it ends it. It's hooked around a nerve, I reckon. Let's take it.
You want a hand?
Yeah, I'm alright. Nothing much you can do. Just going.
Oh! It's better make the highlights.
I've got a pair of cutters in the. Where are they? They might be in the back or they might be in here. I'm going to cut the hook off.
So I've got.
Nah, oh yeah, are there a pair of side cutters in there?
Oh, you're looking to go and see.
They might be in the back. They're not in there. No, it was the. No, proper cutters, like big. No, not there. Have a look under my.
Like putting on cable.
Cutters in here. They're pliers. No, I've got a pair of proper cutters somewhere. Where I put them? They might be. I don't think they're in there. If I can't see them, might be in the tackle locker. I know they're somewhere in here because I didn't put them in. Are they in there? Are they in here? Oh, they're there. There they are. That's them. So give us those. I'm going to chop that off.
Oh, dude, feel sorry for you.
That's all right. Done it many times before. This one just has a bigger hook, so it's a bit harder.
Oof.
All right. So now, properly. Without, I was worried about pulling the other one into my.
Yeah, I get you.
It's ripped it out, that one. Nice. That was savage. I tried to get it out. I was hooked around a nerve, so I just had to go. Ugh. And you're catching fish or snags.
Thanks.
That is why you keep a set of pliers in the boat. I've got a band-aid back here. First aid kit, where are we? Yeah, I got something. Not my first rodeo, but I wouldn't want a rag to stop the blood going all over the boat. I wonder where my rag is. I had one here somewhere. It's not in there.
I didn't see one in the back there.
There might be, it's all right. I usually have a whole lot of those microfiber cloths.
Is that on a brim?
Yeah, and it's just what happens is they kick, and you hook them in the back hook in the mouth, and it's that front hook that always gets you as they drop down. Just need something to press on it. Entertained? Are you entertained? I don't know where actually, a little hydro spare bag, that'll do. Can you do us a favour? Can you just open that up? Take the other hydro out. I'll throw that in here and I'll use the bag to mop up the blood until it stops bleeding. I'm going to throw a bit of antiseptic on that one.
Testing a bit. How'd you get it out? Did you pass it through?
Nah, I just ripped it. You push down on it. If you're pushing down on it, it's like the braid trick except using pliers. Twice in one day is a bit savage.
You know what they say? Comes in threes.
Well, three of those bigger brim would be nice. Definitely went around a nerve because I reckon I've lost a bit of feeling in the top of my finger when I ripped it out. Well, that's one of these fingers. I was filleting a dolphin fish once, and I actually nearly chopped half the end of my finger off when I was skinning it, and I super glued it back together. But I never really got the feeling back in the end of the finger. It's not a massive amount of feeling lost, but you can always tell when you're touching something. And actually, it's that one there. It's only in a little bit you can feel that you're not feeling something. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, it just feels numb the whole time. They said it'll come back, but that was like 5 or 6 years ago. It hasn't come back. All right.
Was it a bull?
One of my mates dropped it over. He said, "Here's a big dolly for you. I've been marlin fishing." I'm like, "Yes." Oh, it wasn't alive. It was when I was filleting it. All right, where's my spike box? Let's try one of these brownie colours that I absolutely don't like. I'll change my mind on it.
Don't you like the brown patch?
No, I don't like them.
I got my TV on that exact lure.
You know, it's like if you tie it on, don't get a fish in the first 3 casts.
That's it, done.
No, shit lure.
Shit colour.
Shit lure, shit colour, shit everything, shit location, too many netters, tide's wrong,
Shit non-boater.
barometer's wrong,
Not enough cloud.
too much cloud, not enough cloud.
Too much current.
Okay, we're back in the game. All right, what have you been doing while we've been having a holiday?
Changing soft plastics.
I reckon that current's just dropping a tiny bit, isn't it?
Were you talking about going somewhere else for a
No, it was only if we were struggling. We were going to go and fish some canals and the Channel Bridge and stuff, but I don't count us as struggling at the moment. Yeah, I'll get this one. The second last brim I caught was 31 centimetres, so I'll take 5 of those today. 531s are 3 kilos. It's good karma using a Daiwa lure in the Daiwa Brim Grand Final, isn't it? Right under the boat, little fella. And off. This is a good thing about Livescape, is I can know exactly what, I know that there's rock with cracks in it, it's coming up there, and there, like it lays it out for you. And no, it's 60 feet out, so if it's not windy, I can cast about that far. That's all those birds are gone. No, they slid back for 20 minutes.
I'm still seeing
The strawn jumping out. Let's just try sliding a bit more. Sliding. Let's go. I'm just going to move it so big, don't get thrown in. I'm going to go forward 30 feet, sideways 30 feet. Into 6, 7, bit deeper water here. Then it comes up again in front of us though. Okay, it's up here at jump. Yep. We haven't fished this little rise yet. There's a few casts on it. Bass. And we'll clear those bastards out.
some rock in front of you there.
Yep. Yeah, it's a little bit deeper though. That's why I might. It's going to keep on sniffing around until we. Actually, I wonder if the social map has got it.
Download them?
I think an upgrade on here where it's already got all of the social maps on it.
Capture every
Chart, more options, chart options, Genesis layer. It's got the other side on it, not this side. Yeah, someone else might have done the work for me. Let's try dropping back a little bit now, maybe. Let's drop back 40 foot. Maybe we'll stay here. Maybe I need to use the plastic to get down the extra couple of feet, because unless I'm hitting the bottom.
Yeah, well, I don't have any big spikes on me, so that's why.
Oh, yeah, I've got a whole box of them there if you want them.
You're fishing spikes, no, I'm on plastics.
Yeah.
That works.
That's the rock we were on just before.
Maybe there's
that shallow bit.
Deeper front side of it.
No, I think you were casting onto the shallow. See it? Oh, you see the brim chop on the surface just there, actually.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't see that.
Look at the prawns here. Yeah, they're just here too.
Oh, yeah, another plastic.
Prawns skipping. I wonder if a real shallow lure might work. I wonder if a top water would work. I've got an eye waver on, I might try that. That looked like a prawn. Let's throw the eye waver a bit. There's prawns skipping on the top. You know what? There's more ripples down here. I wonder if it shallows up even further down there. You know what?
That's where we were before, right?
No, I think we were just. I've only moved 40 foot's only 2 boat lengths. Oh yeah, we started on the front there, but see how it gets all disturbed down here? I'm just going to drop us back a little bit.
If I was a betting man, if everything's hitting that edge there, you know, if it comes up and shallow.
Yeah, but I think it comes up shallow. The whole thing comes shallow. I just want to know if there's a shallower point, because as the tide gets up, you want to be in the shallowest bit of it. They're in 5 foot here. It is shallower here. It was 7 foot round the back. Fish. Stop in this 4 foot of water now.
Oh yeah.
Feels like a bass.
Looks dusty.
Nope, it's a brim in the guts.
Albert.
She might be an upgrade, that one. Yeah. He's got a ton of guts, that little fella. Mainly on my hook. He's trying to get me, this little bugger. Where's that ruler gone? He's a 26.5 fork, so I can throw out the one that's got the one with the bottom of his tail all fangled. I reckon that's him there. Little fella. Your GoPro just ran out of something? I wonder if I can. I wonder if I just leave those power ponds there, if that's going to hold us. So it might flip us around, but it's it might give us some give the electric a rest. Okay, here we go.
A little bust up behind the boat.
You hear what we're fishing over? Rock. Yeah. Got him. Nice.
What's going on? Nothing.
It'll find its peeps. Yeah, we're in 4 foot of water now. All right, see that? There's one boil over. I reckon that's a shallow bommy over there. I'm just going to pick this up a little bit and get over to that one. So I reckon that's going to have something on it.
You reckon it's all rock, or you reckon
Nah, it's all rock. Oh, maybe there might be a little bit of silt in the channels. No, we're 11 foot now. We're off the back of that one.
I reckon this is the one we started on.
Maybe. 18 foot here. Seventeen, 18. 16. It's got to pick up over this thing. See prawns flicking over there too. 14, here it is. We're coming up the face of it now. 13, 12.
Yeah, rock.
Looks like it, doesn't it? It's still 12 foot here. I thought we'd have 4 foot again up here, but those birds are on the shallowest bit of it. That must be where the prawns get pushed up the most. 12. See some fish on the live scope. It's got to be, I want 4 foot. Not 14 feet. Maybe it's just a big one down deep that throws a rooster tail. Maybe we'll go and have a look in the Broadwater. 13. 12. Not seeing it translate into shallower water.
Did you mark where we were before?
Yeah.
Feels like we're pretty close to where we are.
There's the front of it. That's the scoop at the front there that's kicking up that one. 9. Eight. There's a gutter in between those two. Look at it in there. There's a 7.
That jack is the fish of the day.
No, the 31 centimetre brim is the fish of the day so far. Jacks don't count. Okay, we're in 7 foot here and it's looking good in front of us, so let's try this bit. Oh, right there. It's definitely slowing down that current.
Are your poles in the floor?
Nah. Let's lift them up actually. Is that a hard body?
Plastic. Making. Tell you how many you got on your live stream on the screen?
Nah. Let's jog it forward 20 feet.
No comments? Or is there a live chat? There is.
Are you going to comment on your own live stream?
Yeah, you're technically your live stream. It's 78 in there.
Watching? Yeah, that's because we're catching stuff. Told you. The more you catch. Although I'm thinking,
I just asked the guys what lure I should choose. I'm going to let them choose what.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I learned years ago that you just got to decide that shit yourself.
Yeah, it was a bit of fun. Dunk's not getting down deep enough.
I think we go back out to that 4 foot bit for one little bit, then we're going to move, I reckon. Let's just go back out to that front bit we were on. We're at 7.
Where's your spike
6.
boxes in there?
Yep. Should be one of those Daiwa boxes with spikes in it. Man, we're in 5 foot here. I'm just going to cruise across.
Getting some respect on the live chat for the hooking thing.
Oh, really? I'm not going to do it again, so I'm a little bit sheepish now when I'm grabbing. I'm not grabbing them as hard as I was before. I'm doing the Carl Jockinson where they set the thing, you just poke at it with pliers, and when they flick, you go, oh! Carl is the worst fish handler ever. He is scared of brim, terrified of them.
I'm not trying to hate that way. I'm not saying.
It's not hate, it's just that he went to the other side of the world to catch a fish that has no spikes on it. Because brim, bass, and barra all will whack you. Nah, they're all just like clutching a microfiber rag. All right, we're coming up to the, see it on the left here, coming up that, it's a bad angle for the sun right now, but we're coming up to where we were. 8 foot, let's get onto that bit there, what we want to get into. Actually, I might sit a little bit off it. We can throw onto it. If we stay there and we throw this way, I think we're throwing up onto that rock bar. Sneak it a bit further.
Good bass earlier.
If you wanted to catch bass, we would have just drifted over this from top to bottom, throwing fast crankbaits, fast chartreuse crankbaits, and sort of burn them, and you'd catch them all the way through because it's like first lure in gets the, gets the interest. There we go, we're in 4 foot now. That's what we want.
I have no double clutch 48s on me. I've gone through all of them. I've got
Really?
to wait till they arrive.
I didn't even have any to go through. I reckon the double clutch would be shallow for this. More of a clear water lure. What you could put on is one of those in-feet deep cranks. I reckon that'd do the job.
As in the rolling crank?
The rolling crank,
yeah.
yeah.
I've got one of them on. I've thrown it before, but just not getting deep enough.
And probably not, can't handle the speed enough. That's why these slimmer profiles, I think, are a bit better.
Double clutch 95 was suggested.
Yeah, might go all right. Again, what you're asking everyone what they're going to use, and then you're shitting their ideas. So I'd put it on.
That's an inside joke, that one.
So give me some suggestions that I'll ignore. Floody. Oh, another species. Put him in that net. That'll tie you up for another 10 minutes.
No, pile it because it's your lure.
Yeah, even better.
I went to 6 pounds.
Don't let him get that hook in your life jacket.
What about me?
That's right. You'll grow back. The life jacket doesn't grow back.
I need a new life jacket anyway. Why can't fish just be real friendly?
Because you've just savaged them with a hook in the mouth and dragged them out of their environment, and they want to get back at you.
It seems like that's their problem.
Shouldn't have eaten the lure then. .4 feet now. That's perfect. I'll tell you what's going to be good when I hit this thing first thing tomorrow morning and the tide's another 2 foot down. That's going to be going good. Yeah, probably, if it's an easy place to get a limit. So, you get you in the foot?
No.
No. Just put him in the net now. There's no lure in it. You put him in the net.
Yeah, but it's roll.
No, he'll be right. Fish don't get caught in the net. Barbed hooks do. Definitely to slow down with that tide getting towards the top. Let me try another out the back one. Because I know that, surprisingly, we caught lots of brim doing this at Woodburn. So you can get it gets down a little bit more. And once it hits the rocks, you can really just crawl it. So when we're casting forward, we've got this like 5-second window of opportunity where it's in a strike zone and it's coming the right way, or you've got this 2-minute window of opportunity. I'll just tear it out of your hand, don't worry.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't like. Never really an issue, but now we've been talking about it, I'm hyper aware of it. That ledge must be just in front of
Yep, you can see it on the live scope.
How old's your rat?
Nearly 3 years now. I've got my new boats on water. It'll be here.
Oh, I got another one. Where are you going with this one?
Same as. I'll sell it. I got it'll be here about Easter, I reckon.
I will go. What are you getting?
Same, exactly the same.
Same motor?
Yep.
You getting like a topper?
I'll probably take these ones and put it on. Okay. Nah, all right. I'll give them a bit of polish up. That'd be sweet.
Single console again?
Yeah, exactly the same. Except more. This has got a bit of blue in it. This one's probably all white. I'm gonna get it.
Colour.
White.
You're gonna wrap anyway?
Half wrap it like my car. They get a bit hammered, the wraps on the top, yeah. But then they also get hammered on the side. So. reckon we have a few more casts here and we give up on it. We'll check it out again on the way out, but let's go and see if we can find some bigger fish somewhere. Let's just do the drop back thing for a little bit. Hey? Something chewing? Yeah. Wow, we're in 3 foot now. 2 foot 8, 3 foot.
3 foot here and then 18 behind us.
Yep.
I'm curious if you go over it, whether it drops off or not.
It'll drop off eventually. Let's pull it up here. Okay, let's drop back then. That is epic rock, isn't it? Now we're dropping off the back of it. The bottom or fish? No, it's fish.
No, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we're in 13 foot. Is that a flathead?
It feels like it did nothing and then it floated up again.
Might be
like
foul hooked. Yep.
Yeah, in the weed.
Might be upgrade.
And the favourite colour. Oh, actually, it's not my favourite anymore. It wasn't a colour. Nobody's got to be the favourite now.
Oh, on the burn. What's that? Probably a bass if it's on the burn, I reckon.
Oh, no, I thought it was brim.
Bass. Off the back of the rock bar. Come here, you little bastard. See what I did there?
Dad joke? Does that count as a dad joke?
Oh, yeah. When you finish with the pliers.
There you go, sir.
Yep.
Not an upgrade.
See if they're suspended off the back of the rock bar. They like those.
Well, I was dipping the rod in the bottom to get it really down low then.
The bass won't be on the bottom. It's going to keep on drifting back actually because I want to see if there's any more shallow bits. We're in 14 foot now. I don't know. Just go lucky dip where the shallow water might be. But even if it's not, maybe the brim will suspend, looking for those prawns.
I don't feel like the prawns are as regular as what they were before.
Yeah, I thought. Well, I always thought the start of the run out was the best time to. I'm gonna move that way you are because that's where the wall is. Actually, see the bass on the live scope here now. Pull down this side. There's a few bass. See them
Oh, it's floating through.
Yep, no, they're sitting on that back end of this.
Is that 14 foot?
No, it's 20 foot now. We've fallen off the back of it. It's going to squidge across that way because I think it is shallower over here. 23 foot now.
Oh, that was on the top.
Yep.
That was a spike on the top. I lost him. As soon as the thing hit,
yep.
Oh, yeah, you can see him hitting the top.
They're eating prawns there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, heap of bass in them. I reckon they're bass here. Look at them, see?
Yeah, I'll stack.
It's a mega school. But let's catch them to see if they're bass. They might be brim. They look big.
I've got some footage from the pre-fish yesterday, and I reckon there would be 15 brim sitting on the top. It was kind of like watching goldfish eat pellets.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were just
Eating prawns.
all over each other.
Yep. Is that one crank in?
20 foot of water, one
Yeah.
crank in.
That'll be a bass, I reckon. But
Not happy.
actually, I could see a bass just there on the surface. Up looking for stuff.
I reckon that's what they're doing. They cycle to the top, get some food, then go
Yeah.
back down and eat it.
Oh, there's a whole school of them, and then they'll
Definitely.
see something above and never know. It could be a brim sit up on top eating stuff.
Well, it's not doing anything. I can't feel any tail or anything. Just wait.
Might be the biggest brim you ever caught. Might be another jack.
Is it? Come up already.
Might be a bass with one of the hooks in his side of his face.
He's giving me nothing. I'm getting no movement.
Sing out if you need a net.
Yeah, bad.
There's a net just behind you. He's all right. Need another 40 centimetre one. I would kill for them yesterday.
5 of those yesterday.
Yep.
Could you imagine that?
You got to do the sound effects.
Is that a good sound effect or a bad sound effect?
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Just support him under the gut when you lift him up. Those cicadas starting up now too. All right, I reckon we go. I reckon we go because this tide's slowed down. We'll go for a little quick look up the Broadwater. Then we might try to find some cicada fish maybe. I don't know if it's too dirty to catch them, but we'll find that out.
Backing up.
Yeah, we're going to go up the Broadwater around the corner. Come on, which way are you tangled? Didn't like that lure anyway. Nah, the atomic wasn't, I couldn't tune it. Didn't like the fast water. Overall, I give it a 2 out of 10 for today's performance. I'll ring that up later if I have to. Oops. You know why? Because there's no hook on the back of it.
Oh, there it is. Ready for my hook.
Yep, check that out. Chuck it.
Oh, good times. You like the sea deck in the cockpit?
Yep.
You gonna do it again?
Yep. They'll come from, no, the factory won't do it in the cockpit. I ordered it without carpet.
I'm about to recarpet it myself. I hear it's an awesome job to do.
Nah, it sucks. My advice for recarpeting, the best solvent to get all the shit off the deck is petrol. Unleaded. I've tried all that shit that costs heaps of money at Bunnings, and it's all junk, like goop off and even acetone and that. Petrol. Wear gloves, it's not good for you. But
it's just all glass underneath it, isn't it?
Or aluminium under the hatches. All right.
I want to get that in the face. Pasta salad?
No, not today.
Ah.
It was a few days old. They are dodgy. You might need it. See this current line here? I wonder if that's pressing up over a rock bar. Well, I know it's pressing up over a rock bar. I don't know how deep it is.
I was here yesterday and there was no wind on it at all.
You can see it.
Yeah. Check that.
There's a little fish on the front end of that rock bar.
Yeah.
14, 12 foot. 10. Solid rock with cracks in the rock.
Get your lure in those. On a treat?
Why not? Monte Carlo. Nice.
Found it's a really nice way to keep your boat happy. Happy Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo and jelly snakes. 8, 7. Let's just have a little fish here between here and the bank.
Got the tide coming towards us and the wind going away.
Yep.
I love it. Straight away.
Mm-hmm. Little brim, I think. No? What is it? A flathead? Catfish?
No, fly.
Oh, it's a dark flathead. Come here, little spiky creek. Spiky Boston. Spikiest, prickiest. A flathead.
Oh, look at the fish.
Heaps.
You can see them swimming in those rocks.
Yep.
The troubleshooting that.
All right, where are we? Okay.
That's material you got on the top of your foot pedal. Is that aftermarket?
Yeah. Troy from Min Repair sells them. It's called Cool Foot or something.
Cool, cool.
Cool Foot.
More moving in that.
Yep.
In that gutter.
Sitting in the gut, in the crack. Before Livescape, you'd have to work all that shit out yourself.
Mm.
Oh, that one straight. Is that another flathead?
Same hole.
No, I threw it right up into the weeds that time. I went to the edge. Yep. What's he doing up there? The flatties are just up chasing the prawns, I reckon. Yes. You can get in here. Get in, mate. Get in here. Get in the net now. Get in here. That's another bloody flathead too, I bet. Bastard. If it's a little one, easier to deal with. Easier little prick to deal with. Better fish? Better flathead? I'll be bass.
Feels bad. Yeah. Definitely. Heavy, then turn. Gives me a couple kicks and goes heavy again. Oh no. Tiny brim foul hook.
Ah, yeah. Don't backchat me, I know boats, he says.
Do you even YouTube?
There's flies there. Holy hell, what was that? Mullet?
From what you're saying before, is this a bit of a nursery or?
The prawn nursery up. See that big thing for all the broadwater?
Yeah.
That's zillions of prawns grow up in that joint. Zillions. So on the run out tide, this is places like this is where when the prawns start moving, the fish all just wait on these rock bars. Fell off. Ha ha, fin carpet. Ah, that's it. I'll make a squealing sound as I go and get my bitch mittens on. Oh, I shouldn't have given you shit because I reckon I've got another one too. They are dark up in here, these things. Yep. Let's just do this. Oh, didn't make it.
Unlucky.
Oh, come here.
I always get disappointed when I'm going to throw the
Flies over.
Yeah.
That one doesn't feel like a flathead. It's got a head shaking and it's taking off.
You don't think so?
I have been. What was it doing head shaking and taking off for? Little bastard. I do know boats, hey. I know this is a flathead that's going to get out of my freaking boat. He thought he was a brim. Oh, he fell back in the boat too.
I reckon trying to get you.
I reckon these are all on rock. You look what they're sitting on. It's rock. They're all sitting up on the rock. If you ever want to go flathead fishing, come to the Clarence, mouth of the Broadwater. You'll catch a zillion. Or bass fishing, yeah.
Sounds as if you got these the wrong way around. Maybe brim should have been at Richmond and.
Maybe. No, actually, apart from the spot where you got a heap of brim on, they're actually reasonably hard to catch. It's nice when the wind's going the way you're casting.
Yeah.
It's a luxury. Although you did notice that you look at the way the wind's coming, it's actually going the opposite way that it was going before.
So there.
Yeah, that's the front of the rock bar as usual. It's a brim at least.
Hit. Wind on. Come on, keep going. Hit. Come on. Oh. Oh. Ah! Must be small. Must be super small. How's Goldie fishing at the moment?
Well, that was pretty tough. I went the other day, but I was filming a boat test, not fishing.
I remember. You had 4 boat tests or something?
Yeah.
Last 2 weeks?
Had enough of boat testing for a while. Let's do more catching, less boat testing. Also you're using straight through or
Right now?
braid?
No, braid.
Braid. So I think that's, you pull it out of the mouth a bit more with the braid.
Yeah. There we go.
Doink. Sitting on the front of the rock bar waiting for the prawns.
Where you landed, that's pretty much exactly where I...
Yeah. Just sideways going on or what?
I'm so confused by this little way right now.
Look at the red spot on that too. Ooh, it's got some skank on it. Has it got a red spot? Yeah, one side.
Yeah.
It's got the clap.
It's a pretty horrible session we're having.
Having to catch 100 fish in the day. Look, he's had red spot. He's got saddleback syndrome. This guy is the retarded kid. This is the one that they beat up for the lunch money. Where is his big brothers though? Looking after you, the little brother that's getting beat up for the lunch money.
How far out you reckon that rock?
Oh, all the way.
All the way to the other side?
Nah, see where those waves stop out there? Yeah, it gets too deep to kick it up. Still reckon there's some brim on the front edge of this. I reckon that tide slowed down since we've been here now too. She's slowing, yeah. Well, that feels like a friggin' flathead. Nope, it's a brim hooked sideways.
What about that going on in that?
Yep. Well, they nip the tail and then the second one gets caught in their peck. Oh, drilled that spike into me, the bastard. Come here, mate. How about you jump into that net?
Get over here!
What do you imply that? Why can't you do like black brim?
Yeah, they just give up, don't they? Ah, you flat-headed bastard. They are black, the flatties, aren't they?
Unless you're thinking about moving, I'm going to put the drone up.
Yeah, if you want. Next fight, I'm going to go into the Broadwater next just to see if we can get a top water bite going. But if we can't, oh, there's that rag I was looking for earlier. It's in my pocket.
Sounds good. Sorry.
Whenever you finish with them pliers,
Okay.
I'll just get this one out. You can have them back. Stop it.
It's not yet good.
Any pliers here?
No, you keep them in.
Yeah, these are good ones. Those ones need a bit of a,
W40.
yeah, need a soaking.
How's the SD card full?
Because you're shooting in too high resolution.
5.3.
Jesus.
At 50 frames.
That's why.
256 gig usually lasts me a day though.
Well, there's so many fish on that one, it fills it up more.
That logic checked out.
Mm-hmm. All right. It's probably not. Probably stop a little bit longer, so I'll take that off.
You know, it'd be embarrassing. I crashed the drone on live stream.
Yeah. You won't crash it here. You can land on the back deck because the boat's spot locked. See if the flathead have moved out of here yet. Whack. All right, don't put the thing in the propellers. Got it. I'm going to hit it, am I? It's nowhere in casting distance. BREAM hooked in the side again. Not an upgrade.
Not loud at all, eh? Wonder if your viewers can hear that.
Yeah, probably. You can set up an RTMP feed from that drone. I can embed it in the live stream.
Oh, really? I don't know how to do that.
Have a two-shot.
That sounds like a Nicole thing.
Sounds like too difficult to do. We're going to go fishing thing.
Yep.
Oh, it feels like a good fish, but I know it's just hooked in the side.
Well, they're there.
All right. Get off there.
Well, we know what the little ones are biting on. It's bite. I'm going to try something else.
Oh, one hit a prawn just there. There's a fish eating a prawn.
They must be small.
Let's go and get that. See if it's deep enough to get. Yeah, nothing size though. We'll keep moving when you pull that in. Yeah, fish moving in front of us there. Yeah, it's off now. Right on that pressure wave on the corner. Should have the brims on it. Not the flatheads. The blims. There's one. It's a flathead again, I reckon. Bloody flathead have taken over the pressure point. That's quite rare. Hey. Stop it. Get out of me rod, old mate. Oh, something out of a prawn just there. Top of water. Oh, big fucking pop at the there, bang. Bang, bang, bang. That one ate it. Pull the eye waver through there, see if it gets eaten. Unless they're mullet. You know what? I'm not going to go in the Broadwater because I don't think I've never caught a kilo fish in there. The question we got now is: are we going to run upstream or downstream to try and catch big ones? I've caught some big ones fair bit upstream, but it was sort of just fishing the banks. I'm thinking we might go down to let's go down to the bridge and on the change of tide, see if we can crankbait the bridge. Because I think we've got a better chance of catching a big one there. And also, I feel silly over using 1 litre of fuel so far.
I gotta do something to swing for that wind.
Oh, we both need bigger fish now, so that's the whole idea, isn't it? All right. About a 8 to 10 kilometre run from here. I've flicked that switch around so it locks that back YOLO-Tech pole in too. Okay. It shouldn't come out because if you flick this, see these things? If you flick, that's not locked in. That should be locked in when it's all the way around, and it should see how it doesn't come out. The nut gets caught on them, the bolt, the screw
Screw locking mechanism.
whatever the thing you hammer in there.
sounds real fancy. It's just a screw.
I think that you do it with the hammer. Let's have a drink. All right, you ready? Strapped. Oh yeah, you'll catch that as it blows down. Just ready to catch that thing when it comes down. Actually, you want to grab it? Don't get the lures in your knee though. Thanks, mate. Yeah. It's gonna. Just hold that or put it somewhere until we stop. Just hold it for a second, put your foot in it, that's it. No one on it. They're either scared of the watercolour or there's nothing on it.
I did hear a rumour that you were going to take me here.
Okay. Last time I fished it, I want to kick the engineer that designed it in the nuts, because that new bridge has got all these little bits of Rio sticking out about the depth of crankbait dives.
That's on the other side, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried to look for a Rio, so I couldn't find it.
Maybe they cut it off. I don't know.
I was on the middle poles, I know about these head ones.
What have I got? What am I throwing here? I'm starting off with the bass gear and the 20 pound. And the agricultural chartreuse crankbait. Should be able to, is it a plastic? Oh, it's a hard body. You can picture plastic in the little eddies behind these things as well. In this dirty water, does it just throw in a little eddy and drop it down now? They'll be in there. But just like literally, and you'll get them in close. Just drop it in there. Yeah, you'll get them there. Think of all the noise that they're used to on this bridge. Got the hydro wave playing. They'll be coming up and look what it is. Oh, see that one followed right to the top. Stuck his nose out of the water after it. Right, let's go outside this, go to the next one. I wish there was some clear water. Those cicadas, that cicada bite will be going off today. Water temp's hot, it's like 26 degrees.
I don't know if I started today hearing the cicadas.
No, they crank up mid-morning, yeah. And you need to, like, it's in the mangrove stands, a lot that you get. Oh, get off the top there, you bastard. You go. I shanked the cast just as much as you did then.
Did you hear that girl? She's all about the bream fishermen.
Yeah, I know.
Those guys are bream fishermen.
That was the clang of the panties dropping on the deck. On the floor of the Verena. The sound of them sliding down the red P plate.
That's a cast.
I'm actually equipped to handle a good one that hits along here too. 20 litre, 20 braid. That'll work. Actually, probably too loose. But I don't want to tear the hook out of them. Nah, that's not going to work.
There's that Rio bar.
No, it's not even. It's on the new bit of bridge that you get it. This bit's all right. They're manageable, those ones.
On the live stroke?
No, maybe.
There's some movement down there.
There'll be things there. All right, next one out. I'll try that side. You try this side if you like. That makes it easy for these ones. You can see it coming up on the scope. See how you can just see the top of the pile, the cross beam in the water. So there's nothing underneath that. Next.
I don't know if they're up on them.
Yeah, there might be. That's the disadvantage of having no practice day. Then it changes to these stumpy ones. See how they're all like straight, and now then they've got the ones that get a better eddy behind them, these ones. See 4 big stumps underneath them. Yeah, there'll be some there. They usually mullet hanging there though. Give that lure a flogging. Let's fish one of those front pylons. See if the Rio from hell is still on them. All I know is I'd crank them and then you'd feel the Rio, hook a fish, get busted off on the Rio. Maybe live scope you can see the Rio sticking out. reckon it was only sticking out about that far. It's like some sadistic engineer did it.
Like a couple of inches or something? Or?
Yeah, I think so. I think like 4 inches and stick out.
I'll go behind you.
Get up there. Come on. Off.
Did you hit something on the way through?
Mm. What's that a 9 for? Yeah, see, I could feel that then. I could feel it popping over it. Not a problem.
I think it's on the back third.
Hey, that's not catching. That's a not catching in a tangle-proof guide. Oh, worst cast ever. Yeah, let's leave this. We would have had a bite by now if they were on here. Yeah, let's go and Did you hit the hot water outlet yesterday?
No.
No. We'll have a look. Sometimes it's interesting. Well, you're not usually in summer where it's all hot water. Throw it in just in the bilge. Yeah. What's your rod tips when you open that bilge up? Just throw a summer in there. Oops.
Hi, Maddie. Wife and kids are at home. Do your family watch you?
Saw much of the end. It was boring. Yes, it probably was. Hey, got a flyer.
Apparently they want me to sing.
You can sing, go for it.
They want you to say, come here, big. Come here, big. Come here, biggin. Is that your mascot? Do you say that? Or?
Biggin.
Biggin.
Get out of there, Biggin. Does that look like a place you'd make a horror movie?
Oh, yeah. How's the smell?
Molasses.
I remember when I was a kid, I was at a farm and someone stuck their hand in molasses and ate it, and I was like, that's the grossest thing I've ever had. What is it?
It'd be a hot water outlet.
No, factories.
It's a sugar mill.
Oh, okay.
It's a place where dreams are made if you're diabetic. I don't even know what a fish is like. I haven't fished it for 15 years, I reckon. Could be good, could be crap. That cut's still moving. That'd be the inlet pipe over here. That's stirred up that bank. That's the hot water coming out. These are all inlet pipes too. Like the
Roof back there, see that?
that'd just be that'd be leaking out of one of those pumps. That'd be a seal.
What do you think you get a fish out of that?
Oh no, I'll have to teabag it. Fish on. Do you need the net? Negative.
That was deep under the jetty.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I like the outlet. I like the outlet. 9 feet. Throw one right in the pipe. Oh, come on, stop tangling, you little bastard. Are they caught bold? Nice. Yeah, be right. Clarence is alright. Getting bites in there, eh? Dunk, dunk, dunk. Probably I need to maybe not throw the 20-pound one in there. What's going on with these lures tangling? Come on! It's like I'm throwing into the gorillas in the mist.
Wow.
What happened?
Oh, it stinks. I got the top.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that gets down bottom.
Oh yeah, I need to put this up. No, didn't do my job. I don't want it to go in there because it'll probably melt my line. Let's go. This is junk. Hold on. Let's go. We're getting out of here. Let's go over my head. Let's go over my head. Let's go back upstream. I'm going to run upstream.
Up.
Yeah.
Up.
Well, I want to catch bigger fish. And all my bigger fish I've caught in this joint have been upstream.
Are you going downstream at all?
Yeah. You can catch 26 forkers there. But I want to catch kiggers. Another bit of driving. Strap that down so I don't have to hold it. It's sort of pre-fishing for tomorrow a bit too. Let's go see how far up we can catch them.
Get a jack plate on your next boat?
Hey?
Get a jack plate on your next boat?
This has got a jack plate on it. It's just fixed. I got a hydraulic one.
Hydraulic one, yeah. How big?
6-inch one. Sometimes further's not better.
6 is what I've got. It works in 3. sell that?
more economical to go fast to get the boat out of the water than to go 60 k's an hour. It's unusual, that's the most economical speed for a boat.
What do you usually sit at? What can it sit at? 6? 5, 9?
Depends how it's loaded. It's set pretty deep at the moment of running rough water.
Yeah, okay.
I do more rough water running than I do this.
Yeah. I noticed that this morning, I was like, we're sitting a lot differently than my boat.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm up and out a bit more.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look where the weight's coming off this thing. Like, you're sitting on air now.
Yeah.
And how quiet's the V8? You can have a conversation when you... That's quiet for a V8 motor.
Insane.
Yeah.
I had this chat with Tom yesterday because he's got it as well, right?
He's got a V6, yeah.
On the new 175. So quiet. I think I'll join him in about 12 months. I'll put a 175 on.
Yeah. They're a nice motor. You want it 12 months, you got to order it now.
Yeah. Nixon talked about potentially having a 200 spare. I was like, a bit too much. Why don't you have the bottom unit on the Garmin?
What's that?
The bottom Garmin, how come you don't have it on?
Because the live scope box has got a power issue to it and I haven't troubleshot it.
Okay.
There'll be a fuse or something good with it. Plus it's more embarrassing for me. Looking 360 degrees, I think. I don't need to see a brim which is behind me. Hey, they got 2 cable ferries here. What's going on?
My wife's watching, she says I'm not allowed a new motor.
Ah, yes, you are.
You should,
I'll give you permission.
everyone should try and convince her.
Yeah.
You know,
You know what'd be crazy? Not buying a new motor.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about not buying a new motor and selling like the boat and the motor and then buying a new boat and motor.
Well, there you go.
Maybe get around it like that.
Maybe the new motor sounds alright now after all, doesn't it? That one's
Lesser of two evils, isn't it?
this about to go soon, this cable ferry. I didn't know there were 2 here. Here are those cicadas. Oof.
I don't know if the one on the left is active.
Yeah, I don't think it is, but this one's nearly loaded, so I was sort of a bit scared to go across in front of it. So we'll wait till it goes. Definitely a lot less current up here. This island here, it's got a lot of flats around it. That's what I want to fish. Often when you get a flood come through, and we had floods in August, when was it? April. It dumps a lot of trees on them, and it's good, you know, 1 tree in a paddock sort of thing.
Yeah.
Back 10 years ago, it used to be a great spot. And then they all sort of rotted away, and it was no good. We needed another flood to charge it up.
What's the bottom? Is it sandy or silty?
Sand, yeah.
Do you ever see this like clear?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Proper clear?
Proper, oh, you know, like 2
foot,
2 or 3 foot visibility. Like, yeah, it's good. Yeah, good.
As good as a river gets.
Might be a bass under us, see? On the steep bank. There's on the tips, especially on the far tip of the island, there's a really nice, real shallow flats. We might be able to.
You gonna crank them?
Yeah, we'll crank them. Cranking and actually blades of all things.
Blade?
Blades have been all right there. Yeah, old mate's going now. See him pull the cables up in front of him. When they start going, those cables all pull shallower. Yeah. That's why you always want to cross behind them. And then a lot of guys will fish the cables because when the cables pull up off the bottom, they stir all the prawns up. So in the bass tournaments, this is a hot spot. They come up and they fish the, you know, especially on that side as the cable's lifting up, they sit to the side and throw in over the cables.
You don't get blacks this far up, hey?
Like BREAM, no. Sydney Harbour, I've caught one ever.
Yeah.
So Sydney and south.
Oh, that's sugarcane. I remember going on holidays in Yamba and all these, you know, coastal towns when I was a kid. And I just remember the roads being shocking, like chock-a-block. Like,
Yeah.
You get a new throttle when you get a new engine?
I don't. I just roll the engine over and keep that the digital throttle.
Oh, this has got that release.
It's got a digital hot foot.
Right?
So it just can bolt a new engine. I might as well use the same controls that are already in there. They're quite tight, those cables.
I shouldn't complain too much about my wife and the engine. I mean,
Don't suck up now, too late.
I did just get a Garmin Force, right?
True that. What do you reckon? You reckon I'll make it over them now? Starting to drop down low. You see them on the sounder. That's that one. These ones we went over on the sounder. About 10 foot under.
There'll be another pair in a sec.
Yeah. They're shallow, I see. They're only like 5 or 6 foot under. I gotta make sure not to let my phone overheat. It overheated yesterday while streaming.
My wife just messaged me saying she's due for a new handbag.
There you go for it.
Yeah.
Get an expensive one too, I reckon.
If I get a handbag, expensive handbag, then I get a new motor. That checks out, right?
Sounds good, check, yeah. Like, get a good one from, like, don't get it from Myers, don't get it from Big W. I know how to shop for handbags, mate.
You're talking about like
you
a
go.
Louis Vuitton or something?
I go for the best imitation Louis Vuitton in Bali.
She won't even know the difference.
No, that's right. Honey, I have bought you the second cheapest handbag in the store. Spared no expense. Like Jurassic Park. Spared no expense. Alright. You know, I've stopped catching fish since I've turned to this stupid colour that I hate.
Yeah, if you win the grand final with it, you'll stop hating.
No, well, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. This is see where that, I think it's a rock bar all the way across to that green.
What, from here?
Yeah, from this point all the way out.
No fish here, Oh, was that a fish?
No. That was a rock.
You know what your timer is for your live one?
5 minutes. 5 minutes, it gives it about a minute. Yeah, we're in 5 foot now, and I'm pretty sure we can fish out to that green pole, and it's all pretty cool. It's called bait swimming along.
I wouldn't be surprised to pick up a bass or two.
There's some movement down there.
Mm.
The bar goes like that, doesn't it?
I think so. Look at you can see the fuzz at the other side of it. We're in 8 foot now, and it's much shallower. We're throwing in here, so.
You know what I haven't caught in a while? Stingray.
Good. You know what I've never caught on a lure? A stingray.
You've never caught a lure on a stingray?
And also I never caught a stingray on a lure.
Oh, good. Yeah, good job. You're the only one that's gone from brim and bass. Oh, sorry, bass and brim this weekend.
I think so, yeah. Mick Thompson has qualified for both, and Tom Deere. Tom couldn't get here, and Mick had never fished the Clarence. He said, I can't pre-fish, I can't do it. I won't know where I'm going. Which is a fair call.
Oh.
At least I've fished here before, knew where to go. That's a bit deeper than I thought it was. Got a big bite. Let's stop here then, in behind this. You can fish back over that rock bar.
Again.
Let's shuffle across a little bit maybe. Where's the shuffle machine? Here it is.
Down. She sent me a text message of a Hermes handbag, $13,300.
Still cheaper than motor. Go for it. You've got to get 2 colours. In case you're...
What side are you on?
I'm on her side. Just trying to get your motor here. What's the handbag called? Hermes. Hermes.
I'm sure it's French. Sounds French, doesn't it?
It'd be a good AV2 sponsor having a handbag. You keep all the wives happy and more people fishing. Little tap, I think that was fun.
I'm going to just keep us. It takes in the bank. I might fish along the bank a little bit. Might Might try throwing it. Oops, sorry. Caught on my finger. Might try throwing a cicada lure along the edge. Oh yeah, yellowfin eat all day. Actually, yellowfin eat it better in the middle of the day than they eat it at the start of the day. Black brim, I don't know, maybe they're an early morning topwater feeder, but yellowfins will just do it whenever they can. We're in 4 foot now, so that's pretty good. Pretty good little shale bar here. Don't know why we're not getting them on it. Three foot, 2 foot. Come on.
What's this town for?
Lawrence. Not to be confused with Lawrence. I think it is spelled the same way. No, it might be spelled Lawrence. I could be wrong. Where are we going to fish along? Let's go. Let's going to go down from that boat ramp along that edge there. I think the current might be hitting it a bit better there. Let's see if we can. I'll tell you what, I'm missing that sea breeze.
Papa Steve, you want one of these?
Nah, I'm all right now, mate. Thanks. When do I get my first kegger? I'm going to eat a Monte Carlo for every kegger I get.
How come you've already eaten two?
Because that's for in advance for the ones that I'm going to catch, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. I don't want my ego to be writing checks my body can't cash.
So two. Oh, I see what you did there. That's dangerous, man. That's dangerous.
So remember, there's a big flat runs out here, and then it drops off the edge. There's a decent little. Caught them in this hole here before on blades. See if there's any. Not much going on down there. I need to take this out of its case, or it's going to overheat from yesterday's experience. Hope I can do that without killing the stream. It's a bit of rock on this corner.
What are you doing?
I took the case off the phone.
that what the bubbling was happening?
No, it's just the screen protector. Oh, that's probably just the force it's holding it down with. But yesterday it overheated, and I'm thinking, well, if it hasn't got that black case on it, it probably is better to. We're going to go a bit better in the overheating department. I have caught a kegger on this bit of bank before. How do you like the house, the old UFO house?
Very 80s. It's very your generation.
I reckon it's 70s.
The golf baggy underneath.
Where's the rod?
Those metal beams on the inside there.
Yeah, they're huge, aren't they? It's a UFO. Just take off.
The concrete bollards underneath. You know, I reckon there's a dungeon under that.
Yeah.
That's totally dungeon.
Yeah, a bit slow. What you going to chainsaw? Nice. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. Lay it in. That's all right. They're still in it. They don't go anywhere. They just sulk a bit. Plenty of flatties. Down at the mouth of Broadwater, there's a zillion flathead. A zillion. Yeah. After brim, I'm going to hit that. That point's normally all right for them. Normally you had the flood in April, didn't you? March, April. Drops a whole lot of trees on that flat. Try it in. I won't tell anyone if you don't. No, really? Okay. Really? Like the Russians invaded Georgia. Got it. No worries, mate. Christmas Chainsaw Massacre.
In that dungeon you were talking about.
Yeah. That is a flathead hooked in the anus.
Right top of the head.
Yeah, nice. Glad you caught that. Oh, he's wrapped in it. He's wrapped up. Don't drop him in my rods. Drop him in your rods. He was one kick away from untangling himself. Yeah, he couldn't swim because he was tied up in the line.
Yeah. I get it. You're going to go back in.
duckweed in the water here. All right, let's go over and do the. I'm not going to fish those boats. They got bass under them. If we don't want to fish them, they have bass under them. Let's go and we're going to do the tip of that point, and then we're going to do the inside of that island. There's some sort of plasticking sort of water we can throw.
Sounds good, Dad.
And then we're going to go back, because hopefully the tide will change by then. We're going to try that McLean Reef on the run out, which is when it should fish the best. We should get an hour run out today.
Mine is good.
Oh, about wait, don't do it yet. I'll have to take the pressure off it. There you go. That's the first time I've done that.
What a rookie.
First time I've ever done that.
I reckon I've done it about a dozen times.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The breakaway is really good on the Lawrence. How many did you have on your live stream at the bass?
Don't know. I don't look. Has about 600 views by the end of the day, I think, in the bass. BREAM normally has about 1,000.
You get ads playing over? No?
$10 foot. Should be shallower than this.
You got a nonny tomorrow?
Yep. I don't know how it is. We'll find out, Savo.
Yeah.
A few fish.
10 foot.
8 foot, 10 foot. Are they the, I don't know, they sort of look like it. I just remember it being a lot shallower in here.
You looking for a banko?
There's normally scoops in the sand and a few trees, and normally, because the river sort of spreads out here, it loses velocity, the trees fall on the bottom, and there's normally sort of laydowns all over the joint. And it's normally very well formed scallops in it, but they're only really small little scoops. It's just a little bit different, that's all. I'm not angry at it, I'm just disappointed.
At this spot.
No, it just doesn't look like it sets up like it normally does. But that's, it's because I'm pre-fishing now. But caught big fish on this point before.
Bass? Brim.
Brim. You don't catch many bass in these sandy sort of shallow areas. You sort of get away from them.
Is that more rock?
They like rock, bit of current. They like stuff coming at them, or they like big laydowns on the steeper banks, especially banks that have got a bit of rock on them. 5 foot. Let's try it through here. We'll give it a go.
Got
It's just bare sand down there at the moment. We'll go on there, work our way along that bank. Pretty sure we can get up along it.
Everyone's going to be in the tournament shirts tomorrow, right?
Don't know. No, not really. It's not because they run out of clothes by then. That's about all. Run out of clothes, I might as well wear my tournament shirts. The only clean shirt I got left. Maybe that sort of deal. Get right up on this bank. Still 3 foot deep.
That's 3 foot from the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, so it's about 4 foot.
Where is that on? Is that just an arm? Does it meet up with the main one of it?
Back this side of the ferry. Meets up. And 6 foot along here, so a bit deeper. I'm going to get Plucky up on a rod. What have we got? What have we got? Might do it on my aqua rod. Next challenge, finding a plastic. That's not how you make porridge. All right, you got one of those bait junkie thingies to use?
Yeah, which one?
I don't know, a grub.
Do you want the new colour?
Yep, that's what I mean, bait junkie thingies. What I meant was the new colour.
You're a competitor, where's yours?
I gave everyone theirs and I forgot to get a pack myself. As usual. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go up on the other bank there. We'll go drift down with the wind and tide rather than against it. All right, I'm just gonna duck across the other side.
You going fast?
Nah, not while we're all over the joint. That's not how you make porridge. I said, that's not how you make porridge. Oh yeah. 3-day-old Oreos from the Bass tournament, that'll do. Nothing wrong with them.
Good. You going up one?
Yeah, I'm just gonna want to go about 300 or 400 meters up, so got to throw the kit on. Mm-hmm. All right. Drift down this bank.
Looks like fun.
want to cast in that shade, eh?
Oh yeah. Shit, yeah. That's what we're here for. It looks like that's the rock wall. There's rock wall all along, I think. So they get up in the shade with those canes. I'm going to swing the nose that way though, because the current's running this way.
You're going to go with the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. If it's a hard body, we'll go back get it.
It was not.
Okay, keggers, time to jump on. I only throw plastics a little bit, but when I do, I expect to catch keggers every time. And if I don't, I say, there you go, told you there are no fish on plastics. Oh, she warm. Again, got to hold on to the boat though. It's fresh water, you're not going to get salty. You taste it, it's fresh. It's fresh back at the start.
No.
Hey, set that hook properly. None of this little tweak. Give it a whack.
That was at the bottom.
Yep. Come on, old skin flute colour.
This is the 7-3 close quarters, not great.
Yeah, that's all I got too.
You feel real awkward, hey? Love it. 6'10" with the dark, 6'4".
Things eating on the surface. I don't know if they're prawns or not, but whole system seems to be full of them, doesn't it? Prawns everywhere. All about this long.
Not chunky fish eating them though.
They've probably only started eating them.
There we go.
For the lemon.
Hey, baby.
It's on that new colour bait junkie called the skin something. Skin shrimp. Oh, that one a bit good because it was the bottom. And that's what I don't like fishing about plastics. I don't like losing them. I didn't lose my leader. It's a big thing about plastic fishing, isn't it? Right, where did them skin flutes go? I'm embarrassed to rig it up in front of the camera because everyone tells me I do it wrong.
You're doing upside down?
Oh, see, I don't even know what upside down is.
I do them upside down.
I remember I won a tournament at St Helens once, and someone goes, "Oh, you rigged your plastic wrong." I go, "Well, it wasn't that wrong. It was all right." Yeah, I think the differ it wasn't totally wrong. There probably could have been a better way to rig it, but throwing it in the oyster racks in 1 foot of water probably didn't make any difference. Have these got scent in them?
Yep.
Oh, he was running out with that too.
Impregnated or something, whatever that means.
Means they put the sperms inside them and they end up with little plastics coming out. Ooh, feel like a bite maybe.
I'm going to put taking at the back of it.
What was that, sorry?
I reckon they're taking at the back of it.
Yeah, because there's pipsqueaks. That's why the big one bites it properly. Just see a little thunk. Snag under there. Do you get the canes all lay in the water? It's quite good, quite safe structure to fish. It's not like fishing big laydowns where it eats your lures, but it still gives a lot of that horizontal structure. Is this thing overheated yet? Nope, still going. I'm surprised in that direct sun.
I'm overheated.
Oh, what are you doing? And it drops in the water. My patience is wearing thin with plastics. I'm going to put a cicada on. See, I lasted 2 plastics. I did it right. That's longer than normal. Alright, what are we going to throw? Cicada time. Oh, just as the shade finishes. Good work.
Shade on the rock.
Just general shade, they'll sit. I think they'll sit shallower in the shade. Oh yeah. You obviously haven't done enough yellowfin fishing. No worries in the middle of the day. You just got to be able to see it though. That's the only thing. Although I think it's decent enough water clarity here. Yeah, I think there's only the jetty in the water. Probably like the shade under it though. See, it's all sort of rocky, falling down in that bank. It's quite a good bit of structure on this one, as opposed to just like, you know, sort of sandy bank. A little bit of, and sometimes you get them like all the way down out the front here. Like in the old days when you're running your 2D, you'd see fish out wide here. All right, there's been bugger all up here. Let's go back down. We'll finish off on the McLean Reef, I reckon. That's half that decision is just being cool as we're running along. Because, you know, it is hot. And half of it's, that's where all the fish were. So let's see if we can do it. The tide should have changed there by now.
We're going to throw crabs in that reef.
If you like throwing crabs away, they'll just get dragged on the bottom and get stuck in the rock. That's right. To me, crabs are a bit of a clear water thing too. All right, down to 15 minutes of driving. And some more. What time is it? 12 o'clock. So we should have an hour of fishing back there. Strapped in, yes. See the flow of the power now? It's putting 8 amps into that one at 27 volts.
What do they usually sit at?
They're getting close to full. Like that one sits at about 20, up 28 and a bit when it's fully charged. And as the alternator puts out more power, come on dude, we're going to make it across here before he starts tightening the cables. Yep. No, he started going already. He doesn't dick around. Oh, I got to let one more in? Yeah, one more's coming. Cable, 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 cable. fix up that trolling motor. Hold on, she sits a bit low on the. I usually wouldn't worry, but since we're going to run about 10 Ks. Back. Birds are back. Still coming in that tide. It's a monster. It's a monster tide. But they're not there to fuck spiders. Pardon the language. They're there for a free surf and turf.
I could go outside. You doing a dinner or something tonight?
Editing video footage. Still one day behind for the bass. Got to do the brim stuff today. And then clean the cards off so we can use them again tomorrow.
I've got to give you a biscuit.
That'd be awesome to do on the last day. So because we'll clear out all the brim prizes by then. Nah, it's slowing down. Yeah, old mate's got a brim or something. They'll cormorant. 20 foot of water here. Splashing there, straight ahead. I think that's the upwelling there.
Yeah.
See something chopping there?
Yeah. What's the bass?
Nah, they don't chop like that. They'd be a real.
There's a lot of it going on. Look at it all.
Something going on. Still in 20, you can see the ridge coming now.
These tank glasses make a huge difference.
Oh, they're filthy, those things. They've got bass dust all over them. Actually, if I only had a thing in my pocket to clean them off with.
Not even covered in blood.
No, not this one. That's the other one. Oh, geez, I can see now. Yeah, it's all good. Look at that coming up from. That'll be bass there.
Delicious. Look at that ground.
Just when you clean the screen, it looks heaps better, eh? I think we're still probably ahead of it a bit. But let's cast here. How is this under the... How did it even get under there? How did that even get under there? I just don't even know.
You even fish?
Obviously not. Just stab myself with fish hooks whenever possible. That's just, I don't even know how it got under there. I just made a cast and at the end of the cast it jumped under.
You can see the darker patches from the rock. I know you're busy, but glasses. Look at glasses. Polarized lenses.
That is somehow under there. Well, there you go. Now that circlip's fallen out. It probably shouldn't fall out, that part, should it? Do you reckon that part should fall out?
What is that?
I don't know. Just fell out though.
Mm,
I'm gonna leave it off.
yeah. You reel maybe?
An old Gekabin. I want to say old, not really that old. If the whole spill just goes flying off, I know exactly. Oh, I know. Look. I know it's loose drag. Yeah.
Is it dry? Is it the drag?
Maybe it's the drag clicker.
Yeah.
That's what it is. All right. What happened to the boat? Where are we? Did you put us on top of the?
No, stop this.
Where's that ridge of where we were? Yeah, we got to go back this way. I know which way we're going. Now, Trajan. Going this way. It's definitely bass. These are bass suspending. And definitely that way is the rock. Should be 5 foot in there. Or 5 from now and there.
You can see the shadows it's casting. Bump, 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 bump. Fish.
As soon as you contact the rock. Got a head shake on him.
Yeah.
It'll be a brim. Spiralling in.
Little guy. Hey, little guy. Welcome to Morgo's boat.
Giving this lure 5 more casts and I'm taking it off because I reckon I haven't caught stuff all since it's gone on this pox colour. Pox ass colour.
Skipping along the top there, it's pretty cool to watch.
Where is that thing taking us?
Where you go? Where you come?
I'm waiting for you to select which bulbs you like to look over.
No, that's all right. I'm getting forward. I'm going to try and power pole down actually. So, see if it wants to hold us. Where are you taking us? Something's going on with that spotlight. I reckon the batteries must be flat in the thing. Replace those front batteries. Right, let's try this against the flow, crank it. Definitely that first push of the tide this morning was the time, wasn't it? I'm going to start on this joint tomorrow. I can see him moving. Now that we've stopped, I can see him moving on the live scope pretty easy.
I don't care anymore. I just want to fish. Crab's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be going out to the front rock wall.
Don't know. Oh, eagle got something. I don't know. Went somewhere.
I thought Jamie might have qualified for the bass thing.
Nah, probably didn't since he never fished a bass event.
He doesn't do it?
Nah. Scared. There's a fish. Felt like a bass the way it hit. Oh, it's in the rocks too.
Oh, I can see it moving.
Yeah, it's... Come on, out you come, mate. Oh, I can just hear it. Zzz. Oh, did it come out then? I can still hear it zinging over the rock.
Yeah, it looks like you lost the clicker, right?
Yeah, I think so. Come on, out you go, out you go. And is it out without the fish? Yeah, the fish fell off, I think. That was good. Well, didn't lose the lure. Oh, that line's fingered. And look at the hook. Open.
Straighten.
Only about 5 or 6 metres. It's no good. Like I always said, this is a great colour for losing. I don't know what that was. That felt alright. Probably it felt alright because it was around a rock or something. Spin that hook back out, or back in, or back whatever. There's another something. Might be a brim.
No.
Nope.
Bass
Bass bow.
boat?
Come here, old mate. Come here. I reckon that's what the last one was too.
Got a crab soaking in Procure right now. It's getting tapped. I don't want to eat it, but it's tapping it. On the surface here, moment.
Could be. There we go, the sign. Right, pump on the bottom.
Up, up, up. Now. Oh, good.
It's a MiG. What are you doing? Foreign relations. Bite. Come on, eat it.
Bring out of here.
Yeah, we got all of them this morning out of here.
As in second session.
Yeah, got a couple little ones. I wouldn't leave that thing open with your rod in it like that, because it'll if that blows shut, it'll snap it. It is dying down, that current. I'll tell you when it was high tide down the mouth. The amber, it's over halfway out at the mouth. It's still running in here. It was high tide down the mouth at 8 AM and it's 11:39 at the moment. No, it's 12:40 at the moment. Oh, so it was 9 o'clock down the mouth. Daylight savings time.
The sun is still bad. Just not the activity.
Yeah, it's just the current. At certain times, the prawns come up and move, and that's when all the fish get cracking. But you'll catch them if you put a lure right in the face.
I'm trying.
So we power pole down in 4 foot at the moment, and we're just fan casting around the boat. We're on the top of the rock bar. Might mark that. I call it top. I'm amazed that phone hasn't overheated today. Maybe it's a little bit of breeze cools it down. See all the fish just hanging on the back end of those rock bars, can't you? I can see there's about 20 there. Within 20 within a boat length.
How many casts do you reckon try to lose the blade?
Now, if you get, there's no much current now. If you just cat on a hot tin roof it, then let it sit there, should be right. A little hole in the rock in front of the boat, you can see on the live scope, it's got a pile of fish sitting in it. I don't know if they're brim or bass, they look like brim. I reckon I can see bass hanging out this side here. They all seem to hang just off the edge of the rock bar, it seems. Suspended. And tide can make such a difference. And so if you have a practice day, you can learn those things on the practice day. When you're wasting your time or when you're not. I'm just waiting for it to turn. I reckon when it turns, they're gonna bite. They're all still there. Actually, let's show you the live streamers. I'll show you what the live scope looks like if we can see it. All right. See, there's a big rock bar in front of us there. So this is the rock bar running up and down, and there's. Well, they can't hold it still enough for you to see, but there's. Get my head in the shade. See, there's bass out wide here on this side. There's brim hanging in these little crevices in there. Let's try a different bait. So I'm not a fan of that colour. Let's try. Try something that gets down a little bit deeper. And a lighter line. I'm going to buy a bite. We will try. Let's try the Rapala Jack Deep. Or I'm going to try that actually, I'm going to try that chartreuse styler. That worked pretty good in that dirty water yesterday. So some prototype thing that like I was using at the bass tournament. We call bass and brims on that in the Richmond. This is the one that's in production now, isn't it?
No, yeah, so it's actually, it'll hit stores on next week. I think they're officially releasing on Tuesday. I'll have my video on Saturday or Friday, something like that.
Well, I got my video now. Here it is. I'm going to catch fish on it. Tommy did say that the bibs are probably going to fall off these ones because they're all handmade.
Yeah, I think that's
they're for testing.
Yeah, those ones are the fall.
None of the bibs fell off the one, and it got a fair bit of punishment. Let's try that fella.
I actually don't know if that's part of the final colour scheme.
Oh, it's not. These are the prototype colours. Yeah. They're not. Very special. Can't get them unless you paint them chartreuse yourself.
Alright, well, it was about 20 casts.
Before you lost your crab?
The blade.
Oh, the blade? So, there you go. Did it right. What was it, a little Steve's blade? Ooh. Yep. I don't mind the Steves. You know, the main reason I think I like the Steves is those hooks they have on them. They're so sticky sharp. Like everything hangs on them. So, we're in 4 feet. We may be on the very top of it though. But I was hitting the bottom with the spike, the big spike. Yeah, I'm hitting the bottom with this one now. About halfway in.
reckon I should show the audience some of the actual colours that are coming in?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you got the mic. There you go. Put it on your neck. There you
I think I said no like 3 times. Which one's the mic? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty fancy. There you go. Rightio. So, cover the Spike 44 colours. 1, 2, let me grab these in my hand. Right, so what I got about 9 of them here. Alright, so they come in 2 sizes, so that's that one there. Suji, blue Suji. And we've got the rocking crab, is it called rocking crab? I don't think that's what they've called it, but yep. That bad boy there. Skin shrimp. That is the Moby, but you'll notice it's got a longer bib on it because it's a DR, a deep diving one. The Spike 44 is coming in 2 different sizes, so the MR and the DR. I think if you can compare them, let me get this one here and compare the sizes. It's the Suji prawn, standard kind of colour. Oh, look at that! Oh no! So that's the Moby on that side. This is the pink Suji, but you'll see the bib size difference there. Deeper one, normal one. MR is my favourite. To be honest with you, I haven't thrown a lot of that. I've only got one of them.
So what's this one? Is this an MR or a DR or what is it?
Well, that's the DR. That's the deep.
MR then.
Yeah, you got an MR. Do you want to use that? That'll get you deeper.
No, that's right.
I got another one.
It's got 2 bikes that car.
Okay.
Run.
Other colours include standard salesman. You got the bloodworm and the your favourite colour. This is certified Morgo's favourite colour. He loves it. Missing the rear treble. But I'm gonna throw this DR one, the deep one on that prawn colour. See how we go. I think there's more colours than that, but they're the only ones that I've got. I've got silvery baitfish colours as well. Stuff that you've probably already seen in that full size Spike.
Come on, these fish are going to turn on. There's so many of them there. I'm looking at 50 fish on the log, and them all through here. There's all fish in all those little cracks there moving around, and there's bass out wide.
Will they change direction when the tide?
Well, I assume when the tide stops, it's nearly stopped now, they'll just get out and roam around. And at that point, they'll start chewing.
I'm gonna give you a mic back.
This is just a Bluetooth headset for a phone. Yeah, just Bluetooth.
Phone gets charged, but nothing else is plugged into the phone. So is that standalone then?
Yeah. Phone's doing all the preparation for streaming and streaming it.
When I saw your stream a little while ago, you had like you're clicking it for a Garmin view and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Phone as well, or?
I used to be able, since the switcher software had an upgrade, it doesn't do it anymore.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I haven't had time to investigate, but I used to be able, whack. That's one. It's like a flathead.
Why do they usually go after it over and over, do they?
Dunno. Come here, old bean. Flathead do often just sit down near the bottom like that though.
Oh, it is hot.
It is a bass hooked in the guts. Nah, it's alright.
Oh, much more than I do.
Because I'm scared of that net. Actually, it's bigger than I thought it was. Here you go, mate.
I wonder if they do any bass comp that I should get involved with.
Yeah, there's bass comps in. There's a double header next year, straight after the brim comps. Book yourself a fortnight off. In your part of the world, Blue Rock and Glen Maggie.
Yeah, but what tournament do that?
ABT.
I can't do it. I can't. I can do one of them, but I can't do.
Oh, well, just do one of them. Don't have to do both of them.
Because I think the Hobie round's on the same one.
Ah, yeah.
But because there's the Hobie and then your 3 rounds that I'm going to do, I don't have a waterway that I can fish in the month prior.
Good. You'll be keen to go by the time you get there. Come on, tide slide. Nothing. What time is it now? 12.
I'm looking forward to today. That'll be fun.
Yeah, I've had good and bad tournaments of that joint. Sometimes the fish is off its titties, and then other times it's just like misery.
The last 2 times it's been polar opposite for me. Once it was just going insane, and the other one was just
making you insane.
Yeah, exactly right. Is that a bait fish, little minnow thing? Is that a prawn?
Nah. Prawnlet.
Another thing. My bad.
A sand crab.
Yeah,
Is that the colour?
So what have they got so far using it? Oh, it's Taka. Taka's having a go at me.
Whatever it is you made, Taka, I broke it.
Well, they didn't go, in my defence, none of them came in packaging.
Come on. If we should go down and fish some of those trawlers and boats moored down there. Might be some local brims in there. These ones are just, I reckon, as soon as the tide turns, they'll go, but we might run out of time waiting for the tide to turn.
I think it's a pretty good bet. And it won't turn tomorrow, we can get worse for you tomorrow as well.
Oh yeah, don't worry about this. I'll give up on it at 10 in the morning tomorrow and go do all my downstream stuff that I didn't do today that I saved.
So it's 1 PM now.
Yep.
This later gets in the mouth in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'll get there, it's alright. We'll go there just on the start of the run out tomorrow. Start of the run out down there.
Tell me, why does your brain go to the trawlers off to the right versus that bridge over to the left?
Because I never caught a fish off that bridge ever. bit of history. Well, I've never fished those ones down there either. They could be rubbish too. But often you get a bit of man-made instruction. You get at least a couple of local brim on it. And I don't think anyone's fished for them today. So it might be all right. But again, I'm sort of, why leave 20 fish around the boat to find other fish?
Well, if they're not eating. I think Babs said to me once, he's like, fishing deep, you can't stand fishing deep because he'll find fish and then he'll, you can spend all day trying to convince him to eat.
That's surprising. Normally when Babs says something, it's complaining.
There should be more money.
Oh, God. He invented a pattern. He invented the pattern, whinge then win.
Well, I guess it works for him. Right?
Yeah, I know. Well, whatever floats your boat, go for it. Just don't get upset when I roll my eyes and just go, shut the hell up. No, I take that back. He had a good idea once. I can't remember what it was, but I remember saying, Russ, that's a good idea. Again, I don't remember what it was, but it was something.
Now, I reckon you'll find a heap of nonnies this weekend with full bags because you've made it through.
Yeah, that's the idea. One thing I've learned in 20 years is someone that comes last with a full bag is still happy.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, like you've got the kayaks as evidence. The BREAM always rides.
That's right, it doesn't matter, yeah.
Like you'll still find Skibby walk up there this weekend.
Just catching the kicker is, it's, you know, your kickers helps your 3 fish bag, not your 5 fish bag, you know. You would have had 5 today, easy, wouldn't you? You would have had 5 or so. Sure. Yeah.
Definitely a morning bite.
Up here it was, yeah. It was the edges weren't really going. I don't know why, but again, I would have found that out in practice. I think it's a side-on brim. Nope, it's a side-on bass. Where'd the brims all go?
Well, we did get one on that spike when we first turned up. The larger spike.
Slowly whittling away at that population of fish around the boat. I reckon that tide's nearly stopped now. I'm going to pull the power pole up and we're going to roam. Turn that on. Oops, sorry. Oh.
It looks like the chartreuse colour is the colour to have.
That's right. Where's your chartreuse in the range, Tucker?
Taka. Do you have a Takasagi in there?
Takasagi.
That's one of my favourites.
What are you, mate? Come on, be a brim. Oops, another bass.
Good size, though. Is that hooked in the top of the mouth?
Yeah, one in the mouth, one in the back of the head. There's the net in. Where'd the net go? Thanks, mate.
I don't know.
What's that spot lock doing? It's driving away from the fish for me. Hey, just stop it, turn it off.
Nice. Nice.
Wrong spot. 40 centimetre fish though. That would have gone good in the bass grand final with these. I knew this was going to happen.
How many, what size are you getting in the bass crank on?
I think one of them would have been that big. Everything else was smaller. If we got more bass and they were smaller. No, actually, we didn't get more bass. We got the same amount of bass. That's the thing that those hooks on them, they're sharp, but they're a bit how you going when I get a decent fish. But they'll generally hold in. They generally won't let go. See, that's a change of the tide. They're starting to bite, I reckon. What have we got?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's slowing right down. It's wow, 2.8 feet here now. That's nice and shallow.
How many fish have we got today?
No, when we got 30 or something. I might have got 30. Probably got 20 or 30.
Not a penny.
I don't know.
That bass is a nice bass.
I reckon I would have had easily a 5 kilo limit bass today. I would have loved just another 1 or 2 of those bigger brim. I've got one kicker. My bags are all about 26, 27s, and then 131 and a half or something like that. A couple more 30s would have just made a difference, I reckon. I'll be sitting in the low teens, and just one more kicker like that, it would have been in the top 10, I reckon. Unless was it full moon last night? It was pretty close to it. If it was the day of the full moon, it gets a bit funky.
I reckon I'll be 26.
Nah, it'll be higher than that. 30 boats.
30 boats, yeah.
Yeah, some people that catch a donut don't magically catch 3 when there's a 3 fish limit.
You think it's a grand final, right?
Nah, you'll be right.
Qualified.
That's all right. Nah, you'd be a top half.
Oh.
I know. What size are your fish?
Do you put a beer on that?
Sure.
I reckon I'm in the bottom half.
There's fish moving around close to the thing. Looking at the high drive, they'd be. There's a little bit of a hump to the left.
High drive work the same way as
Oh, right there, right. So there's one at the high drive. There he is.
the high drive.
It's right at the front, looking at it. Right species.
I'm in cast exactly where you put it.
Out. He's got methodic teeth. All brown. You can see all the fish on the live scope starting to move again here now.
Do you have a separate puck for the GPS on the gun?
Nah, they're built in, I think.
Okay.
I assume, since I don't have one.
That the shaft that you've got on the side here.
Yeah.
Is that cut down?
Yep, you cut it down.
You're leaving one. Long.
Man, there's a side of a rock here. Got about 6 fish hanging on it.
Dolphins.
Where?
Left.
Really? Coming in hot? Yeah, they can wreck your day. Filthy mammals.
What am I saying?
12.
Mac?
Yeah, got the 3 cameras on it. That shoots in wide angle, that one. It's if you didn't have the wide angle, it'd be a pretty ordinary picture. It's starting to move out. No, it's still moving in.
Stop messaging me, people.
Well, see, I'll put my phone on Do Not Disturb. and for streaming. So
I think I know that. I've messaged you before to heckle you.
I'm like, not reading it. Don't waste your time. Coolest thing people do is they send photos of the 80-inch TV in the lounge room with the live stream on the front. That's pretty cool.
One of the family watching it now. Hi, family.
Come on, that tide is changing now. It doesn't know whether it's coming or going. This is the shallower bit here. Oh yeah, that was not it. That was 2 winds into it. That's a brim. It's an upgrade, don't know.
Well, could do.
Come here, old mate. Maybe. Let's see what's in there. I can't even remember what's in there.
You on spotlight?
Yeah. If it plays up, kill it. The ugly colour. Yeah, just come out. It's not even moving much at all now, the tide, so. Okay, what do we got here? That fella he's 26.5 to the bulk. .26.5 fork. Can I find one smaller than 26.5? Not that one.
Is that right at the boat?
Nah. This one might be smaller. What's that fella? He looks smaller than 26.5. He's 25. There you go. It's a 1.5 centimetre upgrade. There's possibly something smaller in there, but I couldn't be bothered looking for it. Actually, to be honest, I didn't know the 25 was in there. All right, we're way off now, I think. Hold on.
We're on 4 or 5 foot.
Yep, but that thing was up there before, so. All right, no, it's cool. We'll fish it. Maybe the tide has turned now. Maybe that's why I'm just going to turn us around a bit. But it drops off into a channel down here.
It goes up into another reef on the right.
Yeah.
I go on.
Yeah. My hands are hammered today. Brim spikes, bass spikes, flathead spikes, couple of hooks. 7 hours in the sun.
That surgery was pretty entertaining.
That's about the third one I reckon I've done on live stream. That was the biggest barb. That one needed the I'm just gonna have to yank this real hard and it'll hurt for a tiny bit and then it'll be sweet.
Well, the trebles on the spike aren't small, are they?
No, they were noticeably bigger. But that's why you should always keep those snips, those cutters, so you can, if you get a hook, you can always cut it off and work with the bit that's in you rather than the other ones.
I was going to suggest use the some split ring pliers to get it off.
Nah, just cut it.
That would have been
Chop it.
come on, hit it. You hit it twice now, 3 times.
Pecking it. I'd say so. For now, I want a good, what have we got, half an hour left to fish, something like that, 1:18. We haven't got that long, actually. What time we will finish at 2? We've got to finish the first one at 2. I reckon I've got to finish at 1:45, so we've got 20 minutes left, I reckon. 20 minutes for some sneaky upgrading. Is it changed? The wind's blowing us, I reckon. I reckon the tide has changed. The wind's blowing us. You look at the water and you think, there's no way we're going to catch heaps of fish in that water. It's pox.
That jack earlier today.
It was all right, isn't it? Remember that's in there when you're hooking your fish out. When we go to, I'm going to have to leave my car there. So after we weigh the fish, can you run them down? There's a spot. If you head out the gate, you come in and walk down the road at the showgrounds. There's a bit you can crawl down. There's a drain where you can, and with the tide high, you'll be able to. Yeah, it's not easy. You have to crawl down there a bit, but you'll be able to drop them, let them go. Because I'll be there till 4 o'clock with Savo.
Oh, you'll park your car in, I assume?
Yeah, I'll just park it over the side. And
the bags are going to take ages to recycle, you know?
no, everyone will drive in, and then once they weigh, they'll go, and then it'll. No, everyone will bring them up to the. It'll be easy. We'll plough through them today. No one's going to tell any secrets. So we're in 13 foot now. Where's my? Oh, it's back this way though.
I'm going to tell them everything you did.
Yeah, go for it. Now you can watch it on the live stream. All the people that are worried about secrecy, it's like, dude, I've been live streaming for 3 or 4 years now, and it makes no difference to there's never anyone on your spots. Everyone's got their own deal. That's got to be run out now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Need a Red Bull coffee, afternoon coffee.
Okay. I reckon we're still back this way we're going to be. 12.
All those birds were kind of sitting in this.
Yeah, well, when the tide was pushing in, that was the most ripple. I think there was the most. If there's a prawn on the bottom and he gets caught in the upsurge this is where he ends up. On the surface in the turbulence behind the rock bar. And then all the fish sit in the front of it because they can get further ahead of the birds to intercept. I think this will play first thing tomorrow.
You're not chartreuse colour.
I told you it's a good colour. If it ain't chartreuse, it ain't no use. Oh, more spikes in the hand. He legal, but he not big enough. There might be one more of those chartreuse ones there if you want it. I had A, B, and C. And Tommy said the bibs were going to fall off them, but to be honest, no bibs have fallen off them yet. It'll be when I get a kegger. Then the bib will fall straight off. See the bass on this side of it? Starting to get active on the... So they are like there. It's going to put the... I think my down... Let's put one of them down. So you got the same lure, just the cleary colour, and it's just not getting bit at all.
Full pattern.
Well, were you there, Tucker? Job description, mate. Fish catching colours. Who makes the fish catching colours? Some guy that makes the prototype.
I'm sure if I gave you mine, you'd catch fish off them.
I do have a misspent use.
Still what?
Fishing. Caught my first brim when I was maybe 12, I reckon, on a lure. That's now 37 years ago.
49.
49, yeah.
You're doing for your 50th.
I don't know. I made sure I didn't put a tournament on that weekend, that's for sure.
Not fishing.
Probably not fishing that weekend. Are we moving? No, we're not. We're in 6 foot of water now. Those fish are definitely becoming more active now. That tide's running out. 124. We'll give it 10 more minutes, eh? Because we've got to be the first boat back. No, you can rig something. Yeah, you got time. Not much left. I busted a few things off. Here, try that one. No, you can't hit the drag. Oh, no. They went ages ago. My one soft plastic rod. It was my aqua rod. Yeah, has it got much of a leader on it? Nah. There might be something under the deck. There's some straight through ones under the deck that are ready to go. I had them ready to go for me sample box that Tommy was going to give me that didn't appear. See that big seagull down there. Right to the left of that white cloud.
Oh, I see.
He was eyeing off something down there. He was going to swoop on it. One more upgrade, come on. One more kicker would be nice. Can't be greedy, but I'll say please. A kegger would be nice, but anything 30 and over would be nice. Those fish are definitely more active now. I'm watching them on the live scope. You know, they're all just sort of mooching. Now they're going to eat these fish. They're going to eat about the time we have to go. Time to belt that shrimp out to 100%, that noise. Let's crunch it out and see what that does to the fish. If it scares them, it doesn't matter. See if it brings them over.
Stop messaging me.
There's another one of those chartreuse ones down there. It's just, I think it's missing a hook on the back or something. So you could put the big ugly golf ball on. They call plenty of brim.
I was getting a lot of bites on that last one, but I just noticed that the trebles are like 5 are tiny.
Yeah, it's all right. They should stick better with those little trebles. You just can't horse them when they're making runs around the boat.
I'm trying to wind them on their way. What are the chances you reckon you'll have some boats up here tomorrow?
Nah. I don't know. They can come up here all they like. There's only, I reckon, 2 or 3 spots on this reef that you can fish properly.
Nah, I don't mean the reef. I just mean like upriver.
I don't think upriver was that good unless you're on the rock.
Yeah.
So if you came up here and just threw crankbaits at the bank for a couple of hours, it was probably quite underwhelming. The only reason I knew to do this was because this is what we did in the bass tournament. We caught 50% bass, 50% brim. No, it wasn't 50%. It was 80% brim, 20% bass. Then today was more, I reckon today was near 50-50.
Brim and bass?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was pretty happy with that bass. I should have measured it.
Yeah, it'd been like 42 or something like that. 43. They weren't in wintertime condition. They were sort of still reasonably skinny. Let's pull up the power pole for a sec. We're gonna mooch around a little bit. Yeah. Well, I got a new pump the other day, so now at least it works. What I need is like a week where I can just do maintenance on everything.
All you do is fish, right? So you might as well.
Yeah. I've got an edit queue at the moment that's at least 2 weeks long. You got to do that in amongst all the other things. No, I just do it the same way everyone does it. Do the noisiest clients first. Give the squeaky wheel the oil. I got one shoot on the way back on Tuesday while we in New South. In Ballina. Just for for a boating company. Come on, suckers. You know, that tide was running in when we started. So that was 7 hours. That's a 7-hour run in, that is. That's solid. That's how big the tide was today. Normally you get a 5-hour run in most places because it.
I think it was running in before we even started, though.
Yeah, well, when we got there at the start, the boats were drifting upstream. So I think tomorrow is perfect for this spot for that first push of the tide. What time is it? 1:31. All right, have a couple more casts. We'll get out of here, eh? You know how rocky it is here because how many flathead did we catch? 1 at this spot?
Yeah, I picked up
One flathead. At the spot where there was a little bit more mud, 1,000 flathead.
that point earlier near the.
Oh, yeah. That was all brim, wasn't it? I won't fish that tomorrow. It's just a. Oh, I got.
There
No,
were a
man.
lot of cracks there. There was a lot of fish in them, but they weren't eaten.
They were. That was at the right stage of the tide, but I don't think many of those fish ended up in my limit at the end of the day. So.
I don't know if any of them did. Nothing over 30. Give me a 30.
I just had a thought. I have to weigh my fish first today, And at that point, I'll have led a brim, a bass, and a barra event this year. Ha yes, manufactured. I'll tell my kids that. I go, I don't care. They go, did you win? I go, nah. So I'm just a barra fisherman going brim fishing this weekend, you know.
When you're a barra fisherman, do you say you're just a brim fisherman?
No. Yeah, oh yeah, I know, definitely. Yeah. It's like, yeah, out of my comfort zone, but you know.
When you're a bass fisherman, what do you do? Which one do you choose?
Definitely barra fisherman. Just try and bass, you know. Hitting the bottom and bite. Where are you, mate? Come on.
More bites. More bites. Oh, that's the bottom.
One more fish and we go. Come on, we're in 5 foot. This little lump's in front of us.
Well, good thing you don't have to paddle far.
I don't think I'll fill up the boat with fuel tonight. $134. All right, this is my last cast in this one now. Make it work. No, actually, I'm going to do it the other way because I think
I can always just drop you off and keep the boat on. Keep fishing off the boat.
No, but they've got to get the boat back at some stage. And our fish. Yeah, it is running out now. See that red now? That's way up that way. It's sucking us down. And see it. See the froth now starting to make some patterns. All right, this is the last cast. Because this is the money cast. If you drop me off, my car is most likely at the finish at the key tag line. You can just drive back up. The ramp is, we fish the ramp, so it's just near the bacon and egg smelling thing up there. It's the other side of that little island, the ramp, and I'll go and put the trailer on and we'll just drive it on at the ramp there. Oh, did I have one more cast? Whoops. I know. I'm just trying to give the brim the chance to.
What's he doing now? I'm going to do a video on this later, and you'll do that. It's going to highlight.
Yeah, nice. I hope all your boaters do that. Hook themselves in the thinker for you. Well, Blake doesn't like needles, so he's not going to like hooks in the